All yiggity, and we are back. I'm a little, just a little late, but I'm in the dough. So listen, man, they talking about the autopsy is going to be released tomorrow. They supposed to be doing that at the National Action Network convention or something of the sort. There's still some inconsistencies with whether he left the shore or not, but there was one thing that people brought up, like they was talking about if there was service out there on the island. That was one thing that was a question because they try to make it a big thing about him not bringing his phone off the boat and how it actually got stuck on the boat. But there's been somebody that has stepped into the chat, man. That's super duper popular. I don't know if y'all remember the judge. What's up? Spiritual Rising, what's going on? Listen to this. We got the judge that entered the chat, y'all. The judge got something to say about it now, baby. I've been wanting to hear this too. Let's hear how the judge busted down, because he quick to call somebody a crackhead, so he gonna say it like it's supposed to be.
Nolan, a black man, went on a boat ride to a pretty much resort island, not necessarily, just a fun island off the coast of Mississippi. And 4 of them left and went and had fun, and only 3 returned. They then found Nolan dead. His 3 friends that he had come with in the boat had gone and left in the boat and claimed that Nolan stayed behind by himself. And additionally, however, and this is where the first question comes in with me, they say he left his cell phone. They have his cell phone. They had it in their possession. Okay, so if your buddy says to you, I'm leaving, you all go back. I'm staying by myself. No friends, just me wandering around. And then you see that he had left his cell phone. So you say, in the boat. And instead of taking it back to a friend who's on the island by himself, and by the way, did you ask him how he was getting home? So instead of going back, you couldn't be that far off because the phone right in the boat. Say an hour or 2. If you're a real friend, you'll drive back on that recreational hour or 2 on the boat having fun to give your man his phone. Because if he's out there by himself, no question about it, 90% white in the state of Mississippi that has a history of demonizing and black men and killing them in the civil rights era. Most of the civil rights killings occurred in Mississippi, including Medgar Evers, including our dear young brother from Mississippi who was killed. And
he talking about damn, how the name slip my damn right now. Emmett Till, jeez. But Medgar Evers is another one too. Like that one I didn't really know about, and I had to do a little research, man. That Medgar Evers killing was pretty crazy though. Real talk though. I don't know if y'all know about that. Y'all got to look that up.
And several others. And so we know that Mississippi has a history of demonizing and marginalizing black men. And so the question became, what is the investigation going to be? Well, the police immediately accepted the version of the 3 young men that returned. Now here you are, you're supposed to be the police. And I just deduced it, and I deduced it not just now, but I had deduced it immediately after seeing it in the media. And I'm not an investigator, I'm a lawyer and a judge, but an investigator that is a police investigator slash detective, has investigative techniques that would have immediately thrown into question what occurred, and common sense throws into question
Exactly.
what occurred. And that's where we're at now. And there's some actions being taken by Ben Crump. I've spoken with him, and he's on top of it. And the family has the questions raised. Again, why would he leave his cell phone? Because it had to be voluntary. And then voluntarily stay on an island by himself without telling them why. A lot of questions there, a lot of holes in it, and that's what that grand jury is going to look into. That's the good news.
But see, I'm kind of iffy on the grand jury too, man, because if it's a grand jury like the Carmelo grand jury, then like what I mean. If it's a grand jury like the Carmelo grand jury, come on now. You see what I'm saying? That's right. Y'all heard what Money Mike, man. Like, share, and subscribe. It's free. You understand what I'm saying? Also, when you come in the door, make sure you tap in and say where you're tapping in from. But we finna get on down, man. Judge has something to speak right out the gate, right off top. But there was something else that I thought that was strange that I heard that this white gentleman was talking about as far as the service on the boat. I want y'all to hear this, man. I want y'all to take this in real quick about the service out there on this Horn Island Lake, because he from Mississippi. He from Mississippi, and he finna say something. He got his boat picked up out Mississippi, and he say he ain't have no trouble with boat service out there. Look, the phone dropping out now. Damn, I was trying to get the cursing out. So those y'all want to sit there and say it ain't no phone service out there, you're full of shit. Straight like that. I thought that was interesting in my studies, because they always trying to make it seem like nobody would be out there using their phone for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And we know that ain't the case. If you kicking it on 4th of July, you definitely got your phone with you, making snaps and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. You couldn't really hear it Nightfall, but I'm gonna go ahead and move on from him. Here goes an interview after the fact. Ben Crump sat down with Al Sharpton on the National News Network on MSNBC. This is after the fact.
Lawyers for Wells' family have announced that they are now working with the local district attorney's office in Jackson County, Mississippi, to examine his cell phone, and investigators there continue to look into the 18-year-old's July 4th disappearance on a Gulf Coast island and his body's retrieval off that island's coast just 2 days later. Joining me now is the Attorney General of Black America, civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who represents the family of
Oh, y'all can't
Nolan
hear? Hold on.
Wells. First,
Hold on. My bad. What the hold on, let me just refresh this joint real quick. Give me give Okay, I'm back. Let me see if we can hear it now, y'all. I'm gonna pull it back up again. Hold on, y'all. On the real quickity quick side of the game. Y'all couldn't hear y'all couldn't hear the judge either. Could y'all hear the judge? Nightfall, could y'all hear the judge? Because if not, I'll play him back. he said, "Oh Lord, Ben Crump."
Lawyers for Wells' family have announced that they are now working with the local district attorney's office in Jackson County, Mississippi, to examine his cell phone, and investigators there continue to look into the 18-year-old's July 4th disappearance on a Gulf Coast island and his body's retrieval off that island's coast just 2 days later. Joining me now is the Attorney General of Black America, civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who represents the family of Nolan Wells. First off, before we get into the investigation, can you tell our audience how Nolan's parents, Elmore and Christine, are holding up as we approach tomorrow's funeral? And as they prepare to memorialize their son? I know Christine has said they've been receiving hate mail, some of it
My bad, I thought this was before the funeral, but nevertheless.
Implying their demands for clarity and accountability following his tragic death are motivated by money. How are they holding up with all that's happening since July 4th?
Well, Reverend Al, they're very emotional. Unfortunately, because the body's decomposition, they have to have a closed casket, and that was very hard for them to accept as well. Right now, they need prayers more than ever. They're having to explain to Nolan's little sisters and brother about what happened, and they still don't know what happened. And, we're in Mississippi, Reverend Al.
Hey, you right, though. I didn't think about that Nightfall. He definitely should have been a part of that Carmelo. Definitely should have been a part of that Carmelo. You're right about that. I never even thought about that. I never even put the two together, but he should have been a part of that Carmelo for sure.
Emmett Till legacy is looming, and that's why we need you. And thank God for you coming down to give the eulogy, because people need to have something to believe that we don't repeat the sins of the past.
Now, let's move to the investigation. Evidence from the Jackson County Sheriff's Office will ultimately go to the grand jury once the investigation is complete, which you've pushed to ensure transparency. You said new audio and GPS data have emerged, shedding light on what happened to the boat used by some of Nolan's friends to get to and leave the island. And I understand that your legal team and the county district attorney's office have agreed to a joint inspection of Nolan's cell phone, which his parents say they retrieved from his friends after it was missing on July 4th, and they believe it was missing data on return. The sheriff's office has confirmed the FBI is involved in that forensic effort, having said previously it does not suspect foul play at present. Where do things stand tonight, Counselor?
Well, that's troubling, Reverend Al, because they started with this presumption that there was no foul play, even though there were so many glaring contradictions as we were at the National Action Network headquarters, and we talked about the fact that the young lady said, Nolan said he was going back to get on the boat with the boys, and the boys said, Nolan said he was going to stay behind with the young lady. And it just flies in the face of all logic in 2026 that Nolan would say, I'm going to stay behind, but not retrieve his cell phone. His mother had to track
his car keys.
And his car keys. And Rev, they had to track it on the Life 360. It's not like they came and said, oh, we got Nolan's cell phone. So they had to go retrieve it. And then they found that they had these deleted Snapchat messages and text messages. So in an ounce of precaution, so they wouldn't say we tampered with any evidence, I told the DA we would agree to do a joint inspection with our experts and your experts at the same time so we can see what happened.
Now, hold on real quick, y'all. For those just popping in the chat and those who just popping on, make sure you hit the like and subscribe. But listen, y'all over there in the chat talking that dumb shit. I will flame the shit out your ass. You got the right podcast today, bucko, because I'm petty as hell and I will get you. Now, now, it's a couple rules for you trolls, you dweebs, you dorks, you morons, you imbeciles, right? Don't be spamming the chat with your little bullshit. You can say your little dumb shit because I got intelligent people here that's going to snap your damn head off. But keep saying stupid shit if you want to, and I'm going to flame your ass. You better sit back and just watch. That's what you better do.
Now, coming back to Nolan's funeral tomorrow in Ocean Springs, Mississippi. Again, I'll be there as head of National Action Network to eulogize at the request of the parents. Filmmaker Tyler Perry is paying the cost of the funeral, and he's one of several influential Americans, Black Americans specifically, that have been affected by what happened to this young man. Spike Lee is coming.
Nah, so I always got to say this just to get a disclaimer. Who was that said Doze 6521? Check it out. Let me just address y'all real quick. Y'all on the Keep It Pete podcast. I let the trolls rock out. And I only let them rock out for one reason, is because they solidify everything that we be talking about. I say this all the time. If y'all just getting to know me, it's all about the yin and the yang of this shit, right? As much as we fighting for love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, love, life, loyalty, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. As long as we on that, we're always going to have the busters and the dweebs and all of them in the chat on the chaos, destruction, distraction, dismantling, mayhem, everything evil and bad, right? So I let them rock out for that reason because, look, let's be honest. I can sit up here and talk about this shit all day, but y'all even really wouldn't even know it's real if you ain't see these idiot dweebs in the chat right now. And y'all should have been on the stream earlier today, right? Matter of fact, let's show the new people how we do in the chat, y'all. In the chat, let's go ahead and get some of that Black unity real quick. Why don't y'all just let them know where you tapping in from? Give them the city where you tapping in from, because look, this always eliminates the riffraff in the chat. They can't stand Black unity. Everybody right now, tell me where you're tapping in from. Please and thank you. Show them how we do it, because it seems like every time we get on some Black unity shit, you know what I'm saying? Like they just disperse. So if we want to disperse out this broadcast, come on, flood it up, y'all. Where we at? We got Atlanta in the house. Ain't playing no games. They on your neck piece in Atlanta. That's what's up. NFL, Northside for life. That's right. We got KC in the jump. That's what I'm talking about. We got Carrollton. Okay. Memphis 10 in the jump. Orange Mound and all that. Atlanta, Washington State, New York. We got who we got? Lafayette, Texas. We got Eli, New York. We got Boston. We got East Texas. We got La Plata, Maryland in this bitch. Hey, Zimbabwe in this motherfucker, boy. Don't tell me we got our African brothers and sisters on there. Woo, y'all flooding it. Houston in this thing, Baltimore in this thing, Pittsburgh in this thing, Shawnee, Oakland, California in this thing, Virginia in this thing, North Carolina in this thing, Nevada in this thing, H-Town in this thing, Louisiana, Chicago, Birmingham, DMV, Cleveland, Detroit, NY, Tampa, Florida, New Jersey, Orange, Texas, Long Island, woo! South Carolina, New Orleans, Florida, Maine, Maha, New Jersey. I ain't never heard of that one. B-more. Nigeria in this thing. What? Come on now. Come on. Y'all see them numbers drop? Soon as we start dropping that, y'all see them numbers drop? Jamaica in this thing. We got on-code people everywhere in the diaspora. Don't let y'all... Look, we ain't talking about devils, and we definitely ain't talking about coons. We got people all over the diaspora rocking. Real talk. Don't let them tell y'all it is what it is. Look, we got LaCherry, Louisiana. We got Dallas, Texas. We got Philly in this joint, Tennessee in this mug. We got the DMV in this mug, Orange, Texas, Jamaica, standing all the way up, Maryland, Harrisburg. Come on now, Little Rock. We banging them in Little Rock. You know what I'm talking about? Powder Springs, Fort Pierce. You know what I'm talking about? Kodali, is that how you say that, Hunt? Kodali? And where's that at? From B-More. Hey, look, let me tell y'all something. I love B-More. I was down there for the reparations rally for Tariq a couple years ago when we stormed Washington, coming to Washington to get our check. Woo! Antigua in this joint. What? Indiana? Woo! Alabama in this joint. Hey, I bet y'all didn't know that Mardi Gras started in Mobile, Alabama. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that Mardi Gras actually started in Mobile with the Joe Kane Day? I've been there. I've been to Mobile. And I ain't never been to Baton Rouge, though. Louisiana in here. ATL in here. Muncie, Indy. Oh, we even got them in Muncie? What? Indiana in the joke? Man, listen, man. We too damn strong up in here, dude. What are you talking? Harlem in this junk. Kansas in this junk. St. Louis. Hey, look, when I was young, I had went and got a gold tooth in East St. Louis, Illinois. Louisville, Kentucky in this thing. You did? We got Louisville. Okay. Man, I appreciate when y'all get to represent it. See how that cleared them out real quick? See that O block in this thing? Ooh, we got the O blocks. Hey. No, you ain't. Shut up, Shadow Band. You ain't from O Block. That's another one of them little busters right there. Shadow Band. Look out for that name, y'all. He a buster. Nashville. Oh, man. Y'all see, and look, y'all see how that cleared all the riffraff out. They can't stand when we do that. I just figured this out a couple streams ago. So I appreciate y'all all for paying attention because they hate when we do that. They hate what we do. Every time we do that, they gone. And then look, YouTube gonna cycle another little roster of them through here. And then if we need to, we can get on their ass too. Fort Wayne, Indiana in this junk. You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah. I love the love. That get me going on the stream, y'all. Y'all don't really understand. I love that show of unity. Talking about black people ain't together. Talking about, boy, we on code like a mug all across the diaspora. And we got the real allies. And let's make this clear. When y'all hear me getting down on them folks, if the shoe don't fit, don't put it on. If you here to learn and really trying to, you know what I'm saying, understand something, don't get offended by it, because we gonna clown them. We gonna clown. When they be coming in here with that, I'm gonna clown them. I'm the best person that spoke on this. I appreciate that. I have felt very compelled to keep this case alive, man. Like, it's just something like, man, we got to be on the right side of history, man. We got to be on the right side of history. You know what I mean? These are our immaterials. This is our time. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn in the house. I got a homeboy in Flatbush. Shout out to my man's Nairobi in Flatbush in the 11226. Yeah. Look. Don't look. They did another thing for y'all. Don't let them busters over there take your energy. What's up? Who is that? Kier Beer? What's going down? You feeling the love? You feeling that love? Who is that? Cheryl, you feeling the love too? Yeah. That's what it is. This is what we do over here, man. We've been rocking real hard on this Nolan Wells thing. Go back and check the archives. If you want to get up to speed on everything, go back and check the archives, because we've been getting it in on here. But again, I appreciate y'all for showing up and showing out and getting the riff out. Now we can do this. Now we can do it. All right. We're going to finish this interview out, and then I got another little video real quick.
With us as well tomorrow. Why do you think this tragedy has resonated the way it has with so many people these last 2 weeks?
Reverend Al, I mean, so many people have reached out. Dave Chappelle, Colin Kaepernick, Tina Knowles, Beyonce's mother. And I think it's because they all say, but by the grace of God, Nolan could have been my child. And so that's why it's so important for us to get to the truth of the matter. Reverend Al, that 4th of July weekend, there was another young black man named Tyler Smith in Lexington, Kentucky, who had been at a house with all other white young people. He ends up getting shot in the head, and then they lose the gun somehow, call the police and say, well, it was an accident. We were playing Russian roulette, and the police don't even do gunpowder residue on his hands or anybody else there. Wow. They say, just take their word for it. And we see it happening with Daniel Irvin in Dallas, Texas. So, Rev, there's something going on, and we have to address it. Thank God for people having the courage to speak up, because our children, we love them just like they love them. Black tears are just as painful as white tears, and black pain is as devastating as white pain.
You know what? You say what you want about Ben Crump. Say what you want about him. Hey, I'm going to tell y'all a story, though. One day I was doing Uber. Check this out, y'all. One day while I was doing Uber Eats, matter of fact, I had my daughter in the car, too. I had just stopped, picked her up from school, and then I was hitting like a little Uber Eats order, because I usually like just do a little Uber Eats order so we can go to Holy Moly and get us some little sushi. She likes sushi, right? So I go drop off this package at this hotel right by the convention center, and then I walk in, and then I'm looking, I'm like, is that? I asked somebody, I was like, he was talking and his head was behind, but the way they were standing around him, I knew it was somebody. And I was like, is that Ben Crump right there? He was like, yeah, brother, that's Ben Crump right there. He's like, who is you? I'm like, oh no, I'm just doing Uber. He's like, you must be our ride, huh? I was like, yeah, I'm your ride. Mm-hmm. So long story short, man, they talking and congregating. It was Ben Crump, a female, and some other dude. They get in the back of my joint, man, and ask me for a ride. So I'm sitting there, I was chopping it up with him. He a cool dude. That's why it's kind of hard for me to disparage somebody once I actually meet them and I see that they're a good person, right? Because we can all be judged on what people perceive publicly. But long story short, me and my daughter was talking about the sushi and this, that, and the third. I go drop them off. They got a new little office over there by the airport in this big building. So I went to go drop Cuz off. He gave me his card. It's a nice little white, nice little card. And he did drop me $80, man, for like the shortest ride ever. I mean, there was nothing. He had a female with him. They was, talking. I think did they stop somewhere? I think they stopped, because for some reason I remember seeing him pull out American Express black card. I remember seeing that. I forgot what, like, if we stopped somewhere or something, but Cuz did hit me with the little $80, man, for the shortest ride possible, man. And he was really nice to my daughter and all of that. So once that's the thing about seeing people on the screen versus meeting them in real life. You know what I'm saying? You can really think something about a person, this, that, and the third. But when you get up on them and you see how they move and what their energy like, I mean, he seemed like a genuinely cool person. So that's my story with Ben Crump, right? I actually had an opportunity to meet him. I feel like I dropped the ball on getting an interview from him or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I talked to ChatGPT about it and all of that on how to approach it. I made one call and wasn't able to get up with him, and I kind of dropped the ball on that. But I bet you if I give him a call and I tell him that story, he'll remember it. And maybe I'm trying to see if I get an interview with that dude, because I got his number. That might be the joint right there. If I get a little interview with your boy right there, that might be it. We gonna talk about that. But there's some fundamental aspects of this case that nobody's talking about. And even when you want to take out the assumption of nobody should leave without their friend, this, that, and the third, for all of these kids that got boats, there is something that remains true, that the captain is responsible.
To all boaters, to all captains, and all captains know this, all right? Any captain that has any vessel knows if it's docked or cruising or pushed off from the dock.
I would
and you have
assume I would assume that was his wife or one of his colleagues. I don't know. I don't want to try to put the man in no tizzy, but he was with 2 or 3 other people. So I don't know. I don't know if that was his wife or not. I don't want to make any assumptions.
occupants on your boat or your vessel, you are responsible for all occupants on your boat. If there's any drugs, any alcohol,
hey, no. Hold
anything missing for your
stop
boat,
real
like
quick. Let me stop real
flares,
quick. Because OG spit. Listen, Nightfall. I agree with you. I have said over the course of this case that I don't like when Ben Crump shows up and it's all forgive. But now I haven't seen any of that yet, in my truthful opinion. And I don't even think that he had to in this case, because if you think about the psyche of Mr. and Mrs. Wells, they was already with the, forgive, and, Nolan didn't see color and this, that, and the third. Now, I wouldn't put that on his dad because his dad didn't necessarily say that, but they did express that Nolan didn't see color and all of that. And then you got to wonder, where did that come from? Does it come from his mom, who's, half whatever and half Asian, and he got the fully Asian grandma and all of that? You know what I mean? So yeah, I gotta agree with you on that. That would be one of the things that I wouldn't like about the situation. But then again, I say this. I say that that's a good tactic too, because at least keeping the race out of it when you're trying to go for something else, I think it's a good tactic because it dispels all the BS that people try to throw in it, and like some people say, dismiss everything just because of the race thing. That's one thing they can't put on this, because just because we making it about race, the family really ain't said nothing about race. Matter of fact, they didn't try to hop, skip, and jump all the way around and tap dance all the way around the race. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I gotta say, and I thank you for saying that, because everything is a discussion for all of us. But you are totally right. It's not a direct cosign of Ben Crump, but and again, that point you made up with Carmelo. Where was he on the Carmelo case? You know what I'm saying? We probably could have really used him and all of this light on the Carmelo case. And for that matter, shit, where was Byron Allen? Where was Tyler Perry? Where was the football dude? What's his name? Colin Kapp. Where was they at? You know what I mean? Barbara, hey baby, what's up with you, Barbara? How you feeling? Hey, everybody, hit that like and subscribe, man. It's Jay Live. I scour the internet, so you don't have to. If you just new here, welcome here. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. We got a family environment over here, and we going over the things. But listen, y'all, I want to make this clear about this captain's responsibility.
To all boaters, to all captains, and all captains know this, all right? Any captain that has any vessel knows if it's docked or cruising or pushed off from the dock, and you have occupants on your boat or your vessel, you are responsible for all occupants on your boat. If there's any drugs, any alcohol, if there's anything missing for your boat, like flares, buoys, life vests, anything that has regulations from the U.S. Coast Guard as well as the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers, anything that's missing on your vessel, you are going to jail. It does not matter that captain of that vessel, or even if there's too many occupants on your vessel, you're going to jail. All right. I know they mentioned that water came onto the vessel. That means
somebody going to jail. Somebody going to jail.
The boat was over wait. All right. That captain is going to jail. They're not even talking about it. Folks.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why we say from the beginning that it's a lot of shenanigans going on with this case, because there's been a whole bunch of stuff that they could have got somebody on, from the theft of the phone to the just the sheer inconsistencies in statements. Once Nolan's friends said they went with Katie and Katie said they went back with Nolan's friends, it should have been on from right there, in my opinion. In my little opiniones. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and check this. I thought this was interesting about the funeral. Check this out from my man Sam. Check this out.
Sam here with a Nolan Xavier Wells update, and some interesting thing. Why is it that none of the boys from the boat went to the funeral? I could be wrong, but I didn't see them.
They did not go. Wouldn't that now I can understand lawyering up and all of that. But wouldn't that be the ultimate show of non-guilt? You know what I'm saying? To show up to the funeral? What y'all think? Do y'all think they should have showed up to the funeral? Put a 1 in the chat if you think they should have showed up. Put a 2 in the chat if you think they should not have. You said make them monsters again? I could do a review for you. No, I don't really mind doing that. I don't really mind doing that, but I'm asking the question real quick. Do y'all think, 1, if you think they should have showed up, 2, if you think they should not have showed up? Okay, we got to think. We got a lot of they should have showed ups. Okay, it's getting a little mixed here. I see a little mixy mix. Yeah, that is a sticky situation. If they showed up, it could be seen as inappropriate. If they stayed away, it looks guilty. Yeah. It is like a little catch-22 woozy, though. I don't blame them for not going. There's too many crazies out there that feel entitled to attack. Oh, shut up. They would have been safer than kittens in their mother's bosom at that damn funeral. What are you talking about? You think somebody would have crashed out on them at the funeral? Stop playing. Quit it. Too much tension in the case for any of those boys to show up. Not wise decision. Okay, I can respect that. Well, from what I heard, the parents said they weren't welcome. No, you didn't. You ain't heard. Who you heard that from? Now I scour the internet a lot. I ain't heard none of that. Nigga, shut up. Matter of fact, why would they make the thing public if they wasn't able to come? Public mean anybody can come. You're lying. He said that if had they showed up there, would have been drama and not the time of the place. Okay. You know, I listen. I'm gonna say this. I'm saying they shouldn't have showed up because they already showed that they don't have Nolan's best interests at heart. And it probably wouldn't have been wise for them to show up anyway. You know what I'm saying? Not after you done lowered it up. Not after you wasn't online getting in groups and helping my dad get back to the island to go search for me and this, that, and the third. It's a lot of stuff that they didn't do. They alienated themselves from not being able to show up to that funeral, y'all. They did that. They could have definitely showed up to this funeral if they would have played their cards right, like people who was innocent, right? Too much lying, yep. Withholding this property, yep. Listen, for the people, look for these newbies that's in the chat that don't just get like common sense. Listen here, famo. We went through this already, but I'm gonna break it down to you. Let's dispel. Let's act like we don't know about the picture, Let's act like we don't know about the GPS. Let's act like we don't know about nothing like that, and let's just take it how the story goes. The story goes, he went there with his homeboys on the boat, and they dipped out on the boat with his phone, right? From that point right there, if that night you wasn't going back to see what's up with your homeboy after you got your little boat problem fixed to give him his phone, B, soon as you got to land, you trying to contact somebody and ask them, what's up with Nolan? Y'all see Nolan? Did Nolan get back? We thought he was with a girl. Woo, 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 woo. But the first thing you supposed to do is call the Coast Guard. You didn't counted your boy drowning or missing automatic right off the bat. You ain't do no digging, searching, no nothing. Oh yeah, Stephanie. You know you done messed up, don't you? Stephanie. Hold on, let me look, y'all. Look at Stephanie. Stephanie walked right into it. Say, they didn't kill him. I'm reaching. He chose to say, Officer Tatum has the information. You talking about Officer Coon Tatum? You talking about Officer Butter Biscuits Tap Dancing Tatum? Really? See, look, y'all. Look how they take. It only take one coon. Officer Tatum Coonerary Johnson is out there right now giving these people these talking points. But guess what? You ahead of it a little bit, baby. I was just about to bring that up in this here program, and I was just about to implore my man Street TV. My man Street TV, shout out to Street TV, because he just, and we'll continue. Y'all know Officer Tatum just did a little interview with Teslin, right? And the white girl and Officer Tatum tried to jump Teslin, right? Why I was just about to cover that. Why I was just about to get on that. I was just about to do that. Shout out to my boy, Street TV. It says Brandon Tatum exposed by Teslin Figueroa after disrespecting Nolan Wells and the family on the news station.
The class over there, and his base, a lot of his base turned on him. They turned on him. They turned on the community and black culture. They was none of that. So why are you even speaking on this, right? Because they pay you to go out there and run interference. You get to say things that they can't say, so they'll use you. So you had this woman on there on News Nation. She was clearly backing, Brandon Tatum, but the woman Teslin Fargo, she handled herself well. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of her, but she's defending the family, and she was standing on business because, man, Brandon Tatum don't got no shame, none. I mean, I'm not shocked, I'm not amazed, but we going, listen, man. These people, they're highly paid to do what they do, man. So
now hold on real quick, y'all. I know some of y'all can only see Teslin and the female's face, so that must mean you on the vertical feed. We got a horizontal feed where you can see the whole screen. So what you can do is tap on my face or tap on the channel, and you can go to the other feed and see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? That's in case, like you watching it on a tablet or a TV or something. We got the whole big old joint, and then we got the small joint, right? So I see a bunch of y'all on the vertical feed. If you go to the horizontal feed, you can see everything, just in case you can't. Some stuff is like cut off. You feel?
We're gonna get off into this, man. Get off into this.
Brandon, let's start with you. Just from a law enforcement perspective, what do you make of the timeline, the lack of answers, what maybe occurred here?
Well, I think the first thing is that these activists came in and brought in information or lies about circumstances to make people question The law enforcement officers have already done an autopsy. They've already investigated. There's no sign of foul play.
The law enforcement, see, this is where this guy, and I'm telling you, he's a liar. Like, I don't know what happened to him as a child, but something's wrong.
I swear
Police
to God.
didn't release the autopsy yet. So when he said he has no way of knowing if there's no signs of foul play at all, he doesn't know none of this. Then he's gonna go and say, well, he had some credible people came to him. They always say that, but don't mention the people, don't mention how they got it. This guy is the ultimate liar and bootlicker, man. Bootlicker. And they know that he's a bootlicker and a useful tool. And they use him until they don't need it no more, then they just break him.
Come on now. Come on now. So I just want to make sure y'all understand who we dealing with. So nice try, whatever your name was, Stephanie. But we already know Officer Tatum is a tap dancing coon. We already know that. We know that already. Back to Sam.
Anywhere near there. These are everybody who showed up at the funeral. This seems to be Nolan's real friends. And I thought it was a beautiful tribute seeing also the friends doing his favorite dance at his celebration of life party. And Officer Race Batum, of course, showed up saying that he interviewed all the boys on the boat and he...
Officer Race Batum. That's the... I'm going to have to steal that, Sam. Officer Race Batum. There we go. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you the real. Officer Tatum got y'all shook. Officer Tatum knows how to pick y'all pockets. I bet y'all be. And do y'all be over there in Officer Tatum in his super chat? I'm trying to see something. Do y'all be over there in Officer Tatum's little joint, or y'all just come over here to bother us? I'm just trying to see something. Do y'all be over there on Officer Tatum's joint, or do y'all just come over here? Yeah, I mess with Sam. Kelza. Yeah, Sam features a lot on this program. Come on, I'm trying to see something. All you dweebs in the chat. Do y'all be over there on Officer Tatum's joint? Have y'all even ever, are you subscribed to Officer Tatum? Do y'all mess with Officer Tatum at all? No? Y'all don't? Not, I guess y'all don't. So y'all don't go over there to Officer Tatum's joint, but y'all over here though? You follow Officer Tatum and you know him personally? Is that right, Pam? Oh, really? Well, you can tell the Buster I said everything I said about him. We don't screw with that dude. Yeah, most of the people I'm saying, yeah, y'all like I can't stand him. You watched some of Tatum stuff years ago and liked it. What part did you like? His anti-black racism? Because that's all he does. That's what you like about him? How he scolds blacks about what they're supposed to be doing? Why don't you talk about black on black murder? Why don't you talk about the touchy-feely white dudes in your community? Do you talk about that? Do you talk about the fact that y'all can't keep y'all hands off of cheering? You don't talk about that. John. Probably not so handsome because you're a dork dweeb over here in my chat talking this and that. Probably got one hand in your pocket diddling yourself and the other on the keyboard trying to get that relief out. Come on now. We know you dweebs. And here goes Shadow Walker, Black Fatigue. Y'all so unoriginal. Y'all steal everything. You are dork, dweeb, imbecile. We came up with some great words earlier today for y'all. Matter of fact, is it time to do another play? See, every time we start to going, here they come, right? Much respect, Amir. Oh yeah. Hey, we will take the time out. We will take the time out to get y'all. Don't think I'm above being petty for just y'all. Don't think I won't dedicate some time to get y'all. My viewers love when I do it. Yeah, I got a lot of mods, but listen, we let them. Okay, that's another person who just came in. Listen here, for y'all that's just coming in. We let the trolls rock out. We let them rock out, right? Because honestly, y'all wouldn't believe the stuff I was saying if y'all couldn't see the examples from these dorks and dweebs in the chat right now. So feast your eyes. Yeah, they got black fatigue, but cannot stay out our spaces. That's the funniest part. That's why I don't believe them. That's why I don't believe them. Shadow Band said, I'm your biggest fan. Don't block me. Listen, y'all. What's crazy about these dweebs and dorks is that they like sadomasochists. They kind of like being beat up on. They like hearing the black guy talk down on them a little bit. But also, y'all, they energy suckers. They energy vampires as well, y'all. That's the reason why they be typing in the chat, because they looking for some response. Come on, black people, say something to me. I'm important. I swear I am. I'm not a dweeb. I ain't a dweeb. Oh, I know the enemy. I know them. Listen, the only reason they over here right now, for those of you that just coming in, and I've said this before, I'll say it again. This little situation, hold on, let me get my markers and my cues, because I'm gonna have to take y'all on a journey real quick, because I think that these faces and all of this stuff is super trooper is important. But allow me to help y'all. The fact that these dweebs right here. Now look at this. This is Warren Hudson. A good old American dweeb, right? Pencil neck geek. Damn, it was a good one from earlier. I forgot, man, that I wanted to start using. I like Dorp. It was one that was it was something, man. Anyway, let me tell y'all a little story about people who jealous of Nolan. This little devil demon spawn right here. And yes, I turned him into a devil because that's his true form, because he's a fake friend, right? These dudes was jealous. So whether they did it themselves or they served him up to the people that did it, they know what happened to Nolan Wells. The female, Katie McCormick, last female seen with Nolan Wells. She is a devil because she's not being up forward and up front with what happened. Let me tell you how I know everybody know what happened with Nolan Wells. Because this ain't nothing but a modern day lynching, kids. Listen, man, I keep saying this. Do y'all think the taste and the thirst from lynching just went away because it became socially unacceptable and illegal? You think that's what happened? They said, I don't like seeing black men hung and burnt and all of that. I don't like that no more. We're just going to stop that. No. It got more sophisticated. So now, in addition to the female devil, that's the bait, then you got the supporting cast. You got Eric, the evil pizza face, crater face demon, right? We got Eric. Then you got pallbearer suit Wyatt. You got first place in sheep wrestling Wyatt suit. We got I was rejected from being a Muslim because my bow tie was hideous suit Wyatt. That's also a raven devil. Also, look at that. I mean, listen, man. If you got a suit like that, man, you're jealous, dude. If you took a picture like that with that hair, look at that bluebell hair. That boy got not a mop top, a Swiffer. That boy sat in the chair and said, "Give me the Swiffer." What kind of do is that? He said, "Give me the Shaggy Do. Give me the Scooby Special." What? Come on. You got to be lying talking about these are some good looking kids. Adrian. You lying? Okay, so he looked good. You're lying. I understand being down for the team and all, but you're lying. Cuz look good. Eli look good. That's what you're telling me? Hold on, let me give you his regular face. You saying Cuz, right? Look at that hair. He looked like he got parted booty hole crack hair. He looked like the hair, he got poodle dog ass hair. You know how you look like at a poodle from the back? You know, right where his butt be? He got poodle butt crack hair. Are you serious? You serious? Those some good looking kids right there, fam. He looked like he go to Hogwarts. Come on, fam. That boy looked like a baby Doberman Pinscher. That dude looked like a salamandered iguana. Are you serious? That nigga looked like he cousins with a praying mantis right now. Are you serious? Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Come on, man. Hold on. We gonna talk about this one. Come on, man. He looked like he just got fired from the Geek Squad for diddling himself by the processors. That nigga was taking a break. That nigga was taking a break in the server room. That nigga was taking a break in the server room, touching himself profusely. Don't let this be you next in the chat. Don't let this be you next. Don't let this be you next in the chat, boy. I'll get on you like that. That's why none of y'all got no profile pictures, because you know we would put belt to ass if we seen what y'all little geeky profile pictures look like. You little numbskulls. Straight up. Oh yeah, I got Chud too. Chud turned into an evil son of a bastard. Look at Chud. Ooh. Chud got a tail. Oh, follow me over there on J Lava on Facebook. I'm over there giving it to him. Yeah, I got Chud too. I got Chud. I got all they little heroes. Oh yeah, I'm getting them all. Hold on. I got look, that's the medical examiner. Stacy Turner. That's the one that tell you all black men is suicide. Look at her. Look, don't she look so normal? Don't she look so normal? But they really just so devilish. Man, I ain't even she's a unique devil too. AI really did. AI set her whole thing up like she is the ultimate evilish devil. AI did his big one on that one, straight up. Oh, you say I got to do Charlie? I forgot Charlie Kirk. Dang, I forgot Charlie Kirk. I'm gonna get to it. I got you. Thanks for the suggestion. Thanks for the suggestion. I forgot. But I do got I got the commander and thief, the head devil in charge. Definitely got him. You look at him. He the super devil. Look at him. Super devil. He like Hiyashi the devil. And hold on. Who was that other dude that go around that got beat up at the oh, you know I got Rick Chow. You know I got Rick Chow. You know I got Rick Chow. No, I had to get him. You know I had to get him. Oh yeah, I had to get. Oh, y'all don't like that, huh? Oh, you don't like that. So what? You're devils. So what? Yeah, I use AI to imagine what your true form looks like because it's so devilish that it can't be imagined. So I have to use AI. I have to use AI to bring it out. Megan Kelly, got you. Got you. Got you. Like that one. Hold on. Who else we got? We got that's his mom. But we also got Jake Lane. Y'all know about Jake Lane, right? Uh-oh. What you say? You think we need a roll call? I think we need another roll call. The trolls is getting beside themselves. I think we need another show of unity because the devils is bringing them out, y'all. The devils is bringing them out. They can't stand the devils. The devils got them tight. Did y'all see how the activity ramped up when you show them in their true form? You know, when you make fun of they people, this why they mad, y'all. This why they so mad. Because we ain't going for it no more. We calling they people who they really is. You see Austin. You see his dad and his brother, Austin and Jeff and Hunter, devils. Y'all see that? 601, thank you. Y'all see that? Roll call, everyone. It's roll call time. Meet the Metcalfs. It's roll call time. Flood it up. We got too many trolls in here. Uh-oh. What's the new flood? Y'all pick the flood. What y'all gonna flood it with? Roll call? Hey, state where you from. Put rest in peace, Nolan Wells. They don't like the love. There's a whole bunch of things that we've been doing that's been repelling them off. KC back in the house. Baltimore in this joint. The DMV again. Trolls, y'all got a problem. Y'all got a problem. Y'all got a problem. See, we know how to get rid of you. We know how to get rid of you. Love and Virgo, what you say? They been them devils. That's right. They want us to think differently about them. That's right, Memphis 10. That's right. That's right. Come on now. Shawnee, California. Rest in peace to hold up. Javea Harris too, for sure. That's right. Mississippi, rest in peace, Nolan. Mississippi to Texas. Flexes from Long Beach to Texas. South by Southwest up in here. It's over for y'all. You get no wins in mi casa. You get no wins in mi casa. Look how they start dropping off. Dallas Fort Worth in here. Y'all so garbage. Y'all weak as hell. Y'all weak. Y'all weak up in here. Tennessee definitely in the building. KC all day. Midwest, Minneapolis. I might as well rep for the Twin Cities. You understand? Dallas, Fort Worth. California, baby. Durham, North Carolina. Rest in peace, Nolan. F what you holding. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Charm City, DMV. Great job, team. Kicking them out. We still got a few of them holding on. Virginia, rest in peace, Nolan. Y'all some suckers, man. Y'all some suckers when it come to black empowerment, man. Kenner, Louisiana in his thing. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Northside in this thing. That blind lady 69, Minneapolis, stand up. Me alma mater. Yeah. But just so y'all know, man, we get it in like that. You dig what I'm saying? We get it. Ooh, I like when we come together like that. They don't like that. We done found a way, y'all. We done found a way to crush them, y'all. We done found a way to crush these fools. Done did them. Nolans in this beat. Nolans. What? But check this out, though. We finna get real deep, right? Because there was one person that came with an educated, you know what I'm saying, think around, you know what I'm saying, as far as the story and how the story go, right? And I really expect, I like the way Cuz set it up, even after the Nancy Grace joint, right? Shout out to my man Trent Out Loud out here doing the work. I checked this podcast out. I wouldn't subscribe, man. Cuz is getting it in. I mess with him. Go ahead, Trent, real quick.
Benjamin Crump is playing chess, not checkers, when it comes to this autopsy crisis, and I love every second of it. Yesterday, while commenting on Nolan Wells' funeral, Benjamin Crump slickly put this line in and said, officials have not yet released an autopsy report as investigation into the circumstances surrounding his passing intensified. Attorney Crump is basically saying, we know you haven't finished. We know you're scared to release it. Keep playing with us because we have something cooking up. And we might actually be coming for y'all as soon as tomorrow.
Right.
And in other Nolan Wells video, TMZ is back at it working for the other side, interviewing the pilot that says he saw Nolan Wells from 400 to 400 feet away, but it looked like he drowned. How good are your eyes that you can see anything from 400 and 450 feet away? And speaking about people who are...
Hey, I think ADHD mesh, if you put them jewelry people in my chat again, we're going to get you out of here. You have been warned. Oh no, go ahead and get them up out of here. Go ahead and get ADHD mesh out of here. Whoever got the power to do so, I know Mike is around. I know we got a bunch of people around. Go ahead and get your boy up out of here. Because, see, they be trying. See, I'm hip to the game. They try to put words in the stream that click a little woo woo woo. Get him on. You gotta go, bruh. You know what you're doing. You gotta go, bruh. You gotta go, bruh. Get him on up out of here. See, yeah, we got moderators. We got them. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and do the little blockety block thing on my end too, because I can just block you from the program. I can block you as a user on YouTube right there, and I can block you, you know what I'm saying, as put you on the block list for restream. So we'll go ahead and just do that. We'll just go ahead and get you up out of here. Yeah, you just ruined it for yourself, buddy. Yeah, you just ruined it. Yeah, we'll get you up out of here. And that go for any other you bums that want to try something. I'm from Minneapolis, goddammit. Y'all remember that scene in Life? And therefore, go for anyone. My killing spree, my part 2 of my killing spree gonna start here on your chat. What you talking about, boy? You better recognize. You don't run nothing over here, boy. I let you live, boy. I let you breathe now. Don't take too many breaths now. You better do that. That's what you better do. Now, I let you say your little dumbness now. Don't get too ahead of yourself now. I'm trying to tell you, boy, that's your problem. You can get on up out of here. You can get on up out of here is what you can do now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, it's a couple people creeping on the come up now. It's a couple people creeping on the come up that's gonna get your way. You're gonna get what you're asking for. Now you know what I'm saying. You can la-di-da and dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, but see when you be purposely trying to, I got to get on you. I got to get on you now. I got to turn up the heat on you, boy. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go ahead and continue. Let me bring that back to this beginning of this segment.
400 and 450 feet away. And speaking about people who are working against justice for Nolan Wells, enter Officer Tatum, or what I like to call him, Officer Dingbat.
Everybody got a. I think Officer Race Baiter was the best one I'd have heard so far. But go ahead.
Officer Dingbat, who claims he's in Mississippi and about to interview Warren and the 2 other white boys that were on the boat. That's the only reason why I'm talking about him, because he always just talking about nonsense. Yeah. But if he does interview those boys, I might take a listen. Not like I'm going to believe anything they have to say, but I'm not going to lie. I'm going to tune in.
I'm going to have to
tune in. Now, while the opposition is in the kitchen cooking up, we on the Nolan Wells side are also cooking up as well. I would like to introduce the newest Avenger to the Nolan Wells team, Nancy Grace. All y'all white elites that are in Mississippi, y'all know that Nancy Mace don't play around. Everybody in Mississippi's getting arrested. The governor, the judge, the 3 white boys, everybody that was on Rhode Island. If Nancy Grace is involved, y'all getting arrested. I got a whole lot more on that Benjamin.
And you know, the funny thing is, that in itself, I know he's joking and I'm not disparaging the brother, but that in itself is garbage. Now everything got to move because Nancy Grace getting to the job. Like, we already watched that earlier. We went through the Nancy Grace joint earlier, and she ain't really. It was all hype. If anything, I'd say Nancy Grace did more harm than help. What y'all say? 1, if y'all think she helped. 2, if y'all think she was garbage. Because I'm saying she was garbage. We went through that earlier. If y'all was rocking with us earlier, we went through that earlier. And let me tell you, she was trash. I'm like, biatch, whose side you on? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, shorty, doo-wop. Yeah. I ain't like that at all. Like, really one bit though. I thought Nancy Grace was super trash. On the super trash side of the game. Exactly. Like I thought. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Now what I can say is she had everybody food on the marketing side of the game. Tonight's bombshell. Tonight's bombshell. Tonight she came out strong, didn't she? Like, tonight's bombshell. And she wasn't talking about nincompoop. Oh, that's one that we forgot, y'all, earlier. Nincompoop. Nincompoop, y'all. My mind's still been going on that from earlier. Listen, the family had a great broadcast earlier, man. We took some time to release a little stress from the mess, and we came up with words that are associated with geeky YT dudes. And I don't think that's one we said earlier. Nincompoop. Did anybody say that? I don't think so. And I'm sure we're gonna come up with more. Let me see here. Now, hold on. Let him cook out. Or was he advertising himself? I'm gonna let him do that.
Ben Crump and what he plans to do with his autopsy report. I also have more on the pilot that was interviewed by TMZ. More on Officer Dingbat, and of course, more also on Nancy Grace. I also have pictures and videos from Nolan Wells' funeral yesterday that you guys need to check out. Make sure you do not miss it. Link in bio. Attorney Benjamin Crump.
His name is Trent Out Loud. If y'all come past him when you're on Facebook, give your boy a like and all of that, because he do be spitting that fire. I went to his program and he stomped down. He really legit. Check this out though. I wanted to. What's up, Renee? I see you. I wanted to say something about these people that we encounter in the chat. I think it's just to address that real quick. Something we got to understand, and one of the reasons why I let them flourish, so to speak, over there in the chat is because, one, you can't make them see and they'll never understand. So we'll have a constant reminder of, you know, I wouldn't call them hurdles or obstacles, but the opposition. But shout out to my man, Roho Tep. You know what I'm saying? I done featured him a couple times on the joint, but he busts it down masterfully. Listen to this. Hold on. I thought I had it on there. Hold on. My bad. My man Roho Tep. Listen to him break it down.
Dealing with white people, you cannot expect them to be rational. You cannot expect them to look at reason, right? Not even science. So when we start talking things that are scientifically proven, most of them will deny it, laugh at it. That's what they live in, denial.
Man, did you hear what he said? Did you put that in your earlobe? I know we're going to lose some numbers over this because they hate the truth. Or it's either one or two. They hate it so bad, they little Twitter fingers gonna start acting up, or they're just gonna leave. Let me play that one more time so you heard what he said, because that was deep. It's profound. It's riveting.
Dealing with white people, you cannot expect them to be rational.
You
You cannot expect them to look at reason, right? Not even science. So when we start talking things that are scientifically proven, most of them will deny it, laugh at it. That's what they live in, denial.
And that's and what they doing right now in the chat is a defense mechanism. Because they can't sit up here and tell you why they over here. They don't even know why they compelled to be the dweebs and the dorks and morons that the numbskull doofuses. I think that's what I was looking for, Dave. Thanks. Numbskulls. Skulls just numb. Let's numbskulls. They can't even tell you why they doing what they doing right now. They can't tell you. But go ahead, bust it down, my guy.
Right? They can't accept truth. They can't accept facts.
Nope.
So if we keep trying to prove to them what's right and wrong, you're going to send yourself crazy.
You understand what I'm talking about? It ain't no proof. So let's really analyze that, right? If they can't be rationed with, and there's no proof that would make them think otherwise, then actually what is their purpose for the trolling and the doing what they doing? Come on, let's really analyze this, y'all. Let's get into it. What are they doing it for? I say it's fear. I say it's inadequacies. I say it's jealousy. And I say it's envy. And I can break all of them down for you. They is scared right now. Their thumbs are working overtime right now because of said fear. You want to know why they fear? Because not only me, but enough of people like me is out here giving these people the work. Them devil reels that I'm showing y'all got 100,000 views and up. Talking about 5,000 comments and better. Like, they are in there going crazy. And you want to know why? Because we ain't been doing this before, y'all. This is new to them. The black clap back, the black stand on it, the black in your throat box. It's new to them. Oh, you just subscribed? Well, I appreciate that, because this is what we do. Make her feel welcome at home, y'all. Let me put that name up there who just subscribed. You know what I'm saying? Testimony. But listen here. It's people like me and others giving these folks the work right now. They cannot believe that we got the audacity to show their true form in the form of devils. You come on, man. You know how this got to feel, right? You know how I got to feel to see your regular degular folks, you know what I'm saying, out here looking devilish. You got this dude out here turning the police officers into devils. You know how that feels. They can't believe what's going on right now. Blanny, that's your name, Blanny? The literal definition of ignorance right here. Blanny, why you got your Annie in our beeswax? You're exactly who we're talking about, Blanny. You done carried your way over here in the chat and you seen these, you heard how my man was talking, you seen these devils, and you was compelled to speak up for your people, wasn't you? No, yeah, it is a comedy show. Yeah, it's a comedy show. I sprinkle realness, facts, knowledge, comedy, your mama. It's a lot of everything sprinkled over here. Yeah, on the low, they like it. Lucretia, they like it. They love it. That's why I do it. That's why I never hesitate to take the time to be petty. I ain't finna hesitate to do that. I'm not finna hesitate not to show they people in the light that they supposed to be shown in. I'm not gonna hesitate to do that. I'm giving them the blues all the way around the board. I even got some new devils I ain't even put up yet because I had to do 2 streams today. But best believe I got about 5, 6 new. And the sad thing about it, y'all, why every day there is a ready, full, steady supply of devils. Do y'all know? Let me give y'all some facts. It's only July, and do y'all know that it's over 200 police devils alone accused of actual something with minors? 200. I got more devils than I can handle. But this is what y'all over here doing? Y'all over here in my chat talking to me and my people when y'all could be starting a whole damn live about the scourge in your community? Y'all, it's a problem going on in y'all community. And I'm just wondering, when is y'all going to address that? When are y'all going to address hold on, let me show you this touchy feely problem in your neighborhoods. Who are the people in your neighborhood? In your neighborhood? In your neighborhood? Look at that. Maple Grove fire chief charged with touchy feely on a teenage girl? I think y'all got bigger fish to fry, my friend. Yeah, that's Maple Grove, Minnesota, by the way. Yes, indeedy. I think y'all got bigger fish to fry, my guy. Nope, I didn't have to do Carmelo, honey. Donna, I see you've been holding on. You like the abuse too. But I didn't have to do Carmelo because I did the judge who conspired with the lawyer dude who got them people for their money and really wasn't trying to do that. And just so you know, this Judge Roach is doing numbers for me. This Judge Roach, oh man, what'd that say? 1.2K comments. Boy, if I pull up them comments and I'm clapping at everybody, y'all. I ain't playing. I'm not playing. See, this is where y'all need to be on the horizontal joint, right? Hold on, let me show y'all real quick. Look, you see them comments over there to the side? I'm responding to everybody. I ain't letting nothing slide. You got funny memes, I got funny memes. You talking crap, I'm talking crap. You want to get in there? I'm right in there with you, right in the depths of it with you, right there with you. Look, you want to put up funny little memes? I'm putting them up too. And this they favorite too. The one they got Carmelo hugged up with somebody. They love that. Yeah, that's the Roach. Yeah, that's the Roach. Oh, Devil Roach. Roach Devil. That's him. So, yeah, y'all, you know, for y'all that's just tapping in, that's how we do over here. I'm not afraid to give the roaches the raid. For real, MC Holyfield. Straight up. He said a lot of theatrics just to race bait. Who you talking about? Me? Who is that? Psychos? Psychos. Let me give you a little statistics, Psychos. You probably want to change that name. You want to know why? Let me tell you why. Because the U.S. population is made up of 26% YT males. And that 26% of YT males is responsible for 91% of family-icide. So if I was a betting man with the name like Psycho's Dreams, I think it'd be safe to say that you're probably one of those family-siders. I think it's safe to say, y'all. What y'all think? Do y'all think with a name like Psycho Dreams that we got you know, at minimum a family-icider, at worst a touchy-feely? Because we do know YT males make up 77% of all people who touchy-feely. So when we talking about numbers, you know how y'all like to talk numbers and throw out numbers. At best, Psycho Dreams, you're thinking of, thought about, or about to wipe your whole family off the map. Or two, you thinking about, thought about, or about to go touch somebody right damn now. God damn. Damn. Psycho Dreams? Psycho Dreams. So what you do is, listen, this is what they do, y'all. I'm finna give y'all some game. I ain't want to let this out. I ain't want to tell y'all this. But you know how when you work out and you gotta warm up, you know, like before you get on the bench, you do the bar a couple times, you know what I'm saying, just so you can get the stroke and the motion. I contend to y'all that they using us, y'all. They use us to come over here and ramp up the hate and get like kind of get the engine running, like prime the motor, like on the lawnmower. They come over here in the chat. Let me talk to the Negroes. I'm gonna show you guys. Let me show you guys. And then I think they use the fuel to go do one of their two pastimes. Statistics say that it's only one or two things that y'all doing. Listen, Big Will, they can't leave us alone because this is their catalyst. You know, like how they start off with animals first before they actually get to humans. Think of it like this. And I know this is cold-blooded, Jack. This cold-blooded. But just like how they start off with like cats first torturing and like dogs and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They got to work up and build up to it. Like this right here. The chat is how they try to build their little confidence. They try to see how much energy they can get. Like, I'm going to show them, man. I'm going to show them, man. You little dweebs. And so look, they build up. It's like a little momentum type of thing. You know, first is it always starts online, right? Online has been the outlet for these dweebs for so long. You know they can't go nowhere and talk none of this talk nowhere. Jeffrey Dahmer, there you go. There you go. There you go. Just like that. You know they can't go nowhere and talk this crap in real life, right? So it starts online. They tap into the little black spots. You know what I'm saying? Tapping around the black people, the black people, the blacks. The blacks. Right? Get their little ego up. Then they go find some little animals first. They start off with the little animals. Unfortunately, you know, dog lives matter, and it could be a multiple things. They take it out on they take it out on dogs the worst. They make their dogs their companions. They doing the dogs. They you know, po dogs. You know. You know. The dog become their companion. Now the dogs get it the worst. Then after the dogs, think about it. They not strong enough to do it on their own with people, right? Not the black people that they really want to do, right? And keep in mind, we still talking about those who like to do lynchings. We're talking about those who like to do lynchings, right? So it's not socially accepted. It's got to move to the underground, just like everything else that was like during Prohibition when liquor was outlawed. They didn't stop drinking liquor. They just found a better way to do it. So now you get a group of these little dweebs, and they're like, hey, I'm just going to go be a police officer. I'm going to go be a judge. I'm going to be da-da-da-da-da-da. So they get them in place so that their little sons and nephews, man, you know what my dad is, bro? And under the cover of their dads, because, I mean, go figure, we got, you know, boys that are in question, which one parent's an FBI, one parent's a judge, another parent's an ex-fire chief. Come on, right? What did their parents used to do? Their parents probably used to attend those picnics. Not only am I calling white people devils, I'm depicting them as devils. Can you see? There goes one of your devil spawn devil brethren on the screen right now. It's a ton of them. They everywhere. That's all I do is turn y'all to devils. What are you talking about? Can you see? Devils. That's what you are. That's how I see you. Yeah. Let me put the pencil neck geek devil on here, the one we talk about, so we keep the topic relevant. Warren, so-called devil friend Hudson. Yeah, that's what I do. But anyway, You little goofball. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. See, I told y'all, this is surprising to them. They can't believe this. They cannot believe we're doing what we're doing. Udogo, where you tapping in from, bros? They can't believe we're doing this. This is like, what the hell, man? You can't just be calling us devils like that, man. We're not all like that, man. Which may be true. But this is the same thing that y'all do to us on in every day, all day. We all lazy. We all this, that, and the third. Boom, 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 bam, bam, bam. Seem familiar? Not so fun when the rabbit got the pop, 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 pop. He didn't say he'd rather be a devil than black. Well, then there you go. Spoken from the man himself. How can you argue with that? Salute. I told y'all we had devils among us. I told you. I told you now. Y'all thought I was playing. I told y'all it was something else. I told you it was spiritual. I told you it was spiritual. I told y'all. I told y'all. When these devils come out, man, listen, man, let me tell y'all something, man. The way this divine thing worked, man. The reason why I'm giving this Nolan Wells case all I got, man, because when I decided to make these people's them devils, my Facebook exploded. Like, this is what everybody been wanting to say. This is how we see them. You gotta look like that if you left your homeboy on a damn island. Come on, man. You gotta look like that. That's gotta be your true form if you left your homeboy on the island. Come on now. Springfield, Massachusetts up in here. I know that was the question and all of that. I try to do the engagement like with the poll and all of that. So I'm trying to do the real YouTube stuff, y'all. So I appreciate y'all rocking with me and all of that. But I'm just trying to keep it trill. You dig? They ain't never gonna stop being racist, Money Mike. That's why we get. Notice how we get a rotation and a plethora, a refreshment, a racist, right? And then we'll let y'all fill up, and then we'll do our thing if we need to. But yeah. But this brings them out the gate though. For some reason, especially when you do they little cherry pie. Ooh wee. This one over here with Katie, 1.2K comments. 1.2K comments in rising. If I pull this little thing now, just because I've been online, it's look at all of this to respond to. And I'm over there giving them the beeswax. When I get off here, I'm gonna go to work on the other platforms. I'm on this all day. You just ain't no alternative facts, Donna. What facts are you stating? You ain't. Come on now. What Pat say? Hold on. Did I miss that? He said, "Hey boy, I'm not your brother, not your friend. King James white supremacist Bible, God is white, the devil is black, and the truth, nothing but the truth. What? Pat Johnson. Pitter Pat Johnson. First of all, slow down a little bit so you could really get it out. Thank you, my man's money. I ain't even, thank you, sir. I ain't even peeped that. Hey, Pat, slow down. Look, you talking about some King James white supremacy Bible guide. What are you talking about, bruh? You sound like a tether. Uh-oh. Do we got a tether problem? Uh-oh. Do we got a tether problem? Will he read Revelations and shit like that? Uh-oh. We got him testifying in here tonight. Uh-oh. Oh, you know the scripture? That was Solomon 1.5? Boy, y'all sharp in here. Sheesh. We got them testifying. Look, I put up that picture of they little Lily White. Oh, that boy starts trying to do some spellage or something over there. That nigga's reading from the Devil Bible. Uh-oh. I'm not black. I'm black, but commonly. What's that? The video host is racist. The video host is racist. Shut up, Amy. Because I got something for you to handle, Amy. What you talking about? Over here soliciting for some soul pole, Amy. I'm on to you. Ain't nobody looking for no pink toes. We ain't trying to run with snow roaches. Now we got some upstandable white queens on the channel, even some that's down with the program. Shout out to on the lookout side of the game. But you, Amy, you better aim your ass up out of here. Queen Mayonnaise. You better quit it. I'm talking about your peoples. Listen, and listen, y'all. I get it. You want to lash out because the people that I'm depicting feels like we're dehumanizing you and we're marginalizing you. And it might feel like that we're just judging all of you. But y'all do that all the time, though. And it's just so funny, like, when it turn around, now it's on you. You feel some type of way. Oh. Okay, the Mayo Queens, is that better, Renee? I don't really care like that. But I got, I'm impartial. I will come up with a name for me then. I'll let you be in charge of that. All respect. But Amy, you feel sorry for me? No, I feel sorry for you because you feel compelled to say something in the chat because your little feelings hurt. Oh, Amy, your little feelings hurt. And then we got T2T. Who is that? 12th man. The black fatigue is real. That statement is null and void, bro. Because you're over here chatting with us. So you purposely came over here to get yourself a good, healthy cup of some fatigue. You just mad because it's not the type of fatigue that you wanted. You wanted some, oh my God, they're making us so sick in the comments. We can't never have nothing. Why when we trying to do a program, they always in the comments on the burn down. They so hateful. Why do you hate us? What did we do as black people? No, we don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do that. That's what that's what they really want, y'all. How they think that it should go when they tap in and say something. They think it should be like, man, we can't never have nothing. Why they always following us around? Why they always in the business? What do we do to y'all white people? What do we do? No. We gonna meet you on your level. We gonna get you where you supposed to be got. We gonna come. Yeah, Amy. Yeah, Amy. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all see Amy talking about get some help, cuh. It's cuz, first of all. We only say cuh when we making fun of people. See, you don't even know the nuances. No, that's how nobody would type that, Amy. She said, look at what she said, y'all. Let's give Amy a little attention. She said, mental illness is real. He's losing it. Get some help, cuh. We don't even use it like that, Amy. I know you tried it. But we don't even use it like that. We would have said cuz. That's what we would have said, but you don't know nothing about that. See, I don't get how y'all try to be disparaging while using our vernacular, our terminology. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what I'm. And we use "cuh," but not in that way. But she wouldn't get the nuances of that. See, y'all, this is why I let the chat rock out. It's always a teaching moment to be discovered. See, we learn something new every day from one of these dweebs or dorks in the chat. They always reveal a little more into the world of idiocy, into the land of idiocy. Uh-oh. We got a KKK in here, Viking Kings. He said you're crazy with a K. We know what that is. Were you tapping in, Viking Kings? You was a Viking King. Boy, you came from the potato famine in Europe. Boy, shut up. You wasn't no damn Viking. Shut up. Your people came over here on Ellis Island, fool. Shut up. But anyway, where you tapping in from? Huh? Where you at spitting that trash? Oh, he must have seen that. He ain't come up with that, y'all. He seen that somewhere. And this is his grand finale. Nolan was found at the bottom of a well. Ba-doom. You think you ate with that one? He wrote that down. He saved that. Next time I go to a black podcast, I'm gonna show you guys. was found. Nolan is at the bottom of a well. This dude, he really thought he took off with that. Right. It's not Ebonics. Some try to say it's AAVE, but I ain't with the African. It's BAVE. Black American Vernacular. You know what I mean? Nolan's at the bottom of the well. You're such a dork, man. I have so much fun with you little sun dodgers. Y'all little Mayo militia is so weak. Y'all come with the weakest little ammo. Y'all come with like BB guns to like gunfights. Y'all got pellet guns, not even the airsoft ones. You got the one you gotta pump up a couple times. That's how weak y'all shit be. Y'all gotta pump. Y'all don't even got CO2 cartridges with that weak shit. Oh, Irish with squaves. Irish with squaves. Yeah. You know, Viking. We like people like you, man. Thanks for joining the chat, man. We really don't have fun over here. You know what I'm saying? Until we get the diehard twiddlers like you. Daisy Red Rider. Yeah, a staple gun. Cause you a cap gun, fam. You're a cap gun. Uh-oh. That Katie Devil then brought another one out. Say what's up to Triggered Devil Kevin. What's up, Triggered Devil? Seeing your little snow bunny turn into the grand devil evil spawn she is, that rattled your bones? That made you feel some type of way? You was scrolling past and you seen Katie being the devil and that made you feel some type of way? Is that what happened? Guess who invented carjacking? Meth heads. You niggas on that speed, on them uppers and downers, barbiturates, quaaludes and shit like that. You and the Hell's Angels on the angel dust. That was y'all that invented that. Y'all invented carjacking. You. Katie the succubus. Oh. You know, that remind me of that movie, Death by Temptation. Y'all remember that movie? Let me see if we got some stomp down in the black cinema. Have y'all ever seen Death by Temptation? See, that's what I'm saying, man. We didn't got stories, right? Listen, us as black people, we got stories of watch out for that broad. And this is a story about a black female. Do y'all remember Death by Temptation? With Kadeem Hardison in there? Y'all remember that? Cheyenne, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, all right. Kelza, she know what I'm talking about. because I got a black and I got a white alternative. I'm gonna do the black ones first. See if y'all know the black one. Big Will know what I'm talking about. The director's name was James Bond III. It was his one and only movie. He also starred in School Days too. He was the dude with the glasses. Okay, I see a couple people know. Well, anyway, let me tell you about this story. I'm gonna tell you about this movie real quick for y'all that don't know. Seem like don't y'all know. I'm a OG. I'm an uncle. So let me break down a story for you, boy. Matter of fact, I can use a visual representation. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna use a visual representation because he got a trailer, right? I could just turn the volume down, but check this out. Now, see, this is a good reason why you might want to be on the full screen of the broadcast, because I know it's gonna look a little funny when I put this on the screen right here. But check it out. Check it out, though, dog. Check it out. I'm going somewhere with this. This right here is a movie by my man's. Hold on, let me move this right here. By my man's. It's called Death by Temptation, right? And in this story, this dude right here that's running, his name is Joe. And he's a preacher's son. Matter of fact, ding, ding, ding. For those that know, check this out. Who is the preacher in this movie? I think this is probably one of his first roles ever. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think this movie came out before School Days. Do what Mike said and hit the like. Y'all still got Amy over there on that BS. Amy, girl, you ain't tired yet. Amy, boo boo, girl. Amy, boo, you ain't tired yet of all the BS that you doing? Boy, she's committed to the drama, ain't you? It's all good. It's all good. But anyway, while this is playing in the background, my man Joe right here, he met this chick right here. This chick right here, she like a devil demon broad, right? And she was at this bar and she was meeting all of these dudes, right? And the thing of the story is like, you can't trust, you know what I'm saying, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it be demons lurking in the midst, right? And I showed this to say that, you know, in our culture, we have warnings for stories like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got tales, death by temptation. Like, you know, too much temptation, boy, it get you messed up, boy. You know what I'm saying? Too much of that thinking with your dang-a-lang get you put out there. You know what I'm saying? So that's where you can come up with this. That's why from the beginning, there was a suspect of this chick here, Katie, especially when she was talking about he went back with his boys and they went with Katie. This is Mississippi. How did it happen with Emmett Till? It happened over a female. How did most of the riots The Red Summer of 1919. It happened mostly over YT female. They did XYZ. They did woo woo wham wham wham. And now the whole town got to go do something to avenge the sanctity of the Mayo lady. And obviously, you can tell by what's her name, Paula, or whatever your name is in the chat, Paula, or whatever your name is, you feeling some type of way because we see your people for who they really is. Because if that's not you, then you wouldn't feel no sort of kind of way. We got white people that follow this channel. I just had a white dude subscribe last episode. He was like, "Hey, dude, I thought that you was attacking me." And we broke it down for him. Like, nah, we not attacking nobody, fam. I think, remember y'all, that's when he came in on the middle of us making up all them names. Nah, we ain't attacking y'all, but I know it feels like an attack. Paul, I know it feels like an attack because y'all ain't used to hearing this type of talk from black people. And that's a you problem, bro. Because from here on out, it's up, dog. I don't know if y'all noticed, but it's up. I know some of our people is a little slow to catch on, but the momentum's building, dog. It's up. And you know why it's up? I'm going to do whatever I need to do to make sure it's up. Ooh, y'all coming up in droves. The racist host, what your name is? Jarab? Jerub? What kind of name is that? Where you from? Where your people from? Jerub? What kind of name is that? He said, I wonder if her dad caught them in a sexual moment and she lied about her decision. I'm glad you say that. Look, I had a video of what looked to be Nolan Wells in a lake with a female. Hold on real quick. Check it out. It's funny you had said that. It's funny you said that. Check this out.
Slow down.
Don't them look like the shorts? Don't that look like a female? It wasn't too many black kids out there. I scours the internet now. I'm glad you said that. What that looked like. And check it out. Look how far they out. And it's only, it ain't barely booty high. And he's supposed to have drowned out there? Me personally, I probably wouldn't be that far out on this little island, but they probably go there all the time. They know. But look how far Cuz is out. And look who he with. Let me play the video.
Slow down.
That's without no effects on it. That's how far they out from whatever boat this is. And didn't I say y'all earlier, a few broadcasts ago, if Nolan Wells was out there, everybody had their eye on him. Y'all know we can't do nothing. Look at the chat. We can't do nothing without them around. Didn't I tell y'all if Nolan was on that island, everybody had their eye on him? The tall black kid with the boulder shoulders. And if he was walking and talking with a white girl, come on. Come on. Come on, man. All I'm saying is there is no friggin' way that everybody on the island don't know what happened to Nolan Wells. Everybody out there, because everybody out there had their eye on the black kid. Whether it was they were scared he was going to steal something, they were scared he was going to start acting a radical, they were scared that he was going to talk to them, or he was looking at our butt. They always scared we're going to do something. They always claiming we do stuff. So you saying that all of a sudden Nolan Wells was invisible on the island? Stop it. Quit it. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Come on, let's talk. Let's talk really real. You can't even go to your apartment complex if you live in a decent spot and swim, barbecue, without somebody asking you, do you live here? So now all of a sudden, y'all finna sit up here and convince me that did no white people on the island see Nolan Wells. You are shitting me, my friend. There is no way on the green earth, there is no way in niggerdom, there's no way in black history, there is no notion, there is no neighbor in no neighborhood that you gonna sit up here and tell me that everybody wasn't looking at Nolan. Everybody wasn't looking at Nolan. Here, I'm gonna play it. You with the semantics on the color. It's already enhanced for color. You can tell that. There's a filter on it to make everything dark. You can look at that just by how the dark the sky is. The sky don't show up that dark on regular pictures, so it's already been enhanced. I'll tell you that. And then a close up of the enhancement will actually make it darker. So that don't help you.
Slow down.
And he don't look dark. He don't look that dark in the picture. It already looked color enhanced. It only already looked color enhanced. So stop it. So stop it. So stop it. You need. Come on, man. Every time we get to busting down them facts, y'all get to scattering like roaches. Hey, everybody on I just looked over here on TikTok, and we live on TikTok. TikTok, I'm gonna need y'all to go over to the J Lava or the Keep It P podcast or the Keep It P Podcast Raw. And I'm going to need y'all to follow me over there and subscribe so y'all can get in this chat and communicate. Cause I don't know what's up with I don't know why they doing that. I don't know why this is happening. But I see y'all over here. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all tapping in. Family, we got people over here and all on the dang family, we got 1,800 likes over here on TikTok, man. I need y'all to come on over here to this YouTube, man, and join the discussion, man. Come on over here. Yeah, I got 3 channels. So you could be watching on the J Lava channel. Shout out to y'all. You could be watching on the Keep It P podcast channel. Shout out to y'all. Or you could be watching on the Keep It P podcast Raw. Shout out to y'all. You could also be watching on Twitch. Shout out to y'all. And shout out to Facebook as well. If you're watching on the horizontal joint, you seeing the small screen, you can switch over to the big screen. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll do the TikTok too. Send the TikTok. I'll put the TikTok in the Chizat. Cause look, we over here. I see we over here live right now. Man, shout out to y'all over here on the TikTokery. See, look, check it out. Y'all see me right there? We over here at the top. Shout out, because I'm trying to get that one popping too. Hold on. Let me that's the TikTokery. Let me see if I can pin that or whatever. Pin that for y'all. We on the TikTok, and if y'all want to come, stay up to date on me doing these devils. These devils in that type of thing. Here, let me put my joint in there. And y'all can follow the reels or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me put you'll follow the reels. Here we go. Boom. So that's, you know what I'm saying? So y'all can get up with me on other little levels and shit. Shout out to all the members in the house too. I appreciate y'all on the looking outside of the gizame. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and join that membership too, y'all, because we're gonna be doing members only programs, and ain't nobody gonna be able to say nothing. It's gonna be time out for you busters. Soon as I get just a few more members, it's over with for y'all. I'm gonna still do regular content for the family to tap in, so it's not really like a force to be a member, but there is going to be some members only content. Period. Point blank. Period. Point blank. Right. Hold on. Let me see where I was here, cuz. But yeah, look at that, man. They got us over there on the joint, but can't nobody tap in. Right? Y'all see me right there? Look at that. Look, it's people watching. I see y'all over there. Miss Faye, I see you. Who else over there? I can only see a couple of y'all names, but I see y'all over there. I appreciate the love, but y'all got to come over here. Y'all got to come over here to the YouTube so y'all can join the conversation. You understand? But I don't know if y'all know, the mother just signed some paperwork you did to become the owner of Cuz's estate, which usually means that there is a different type of lawsuit coming. And I like how Sis broke it down.
A dog barking in the background, don't mind me, because I have like a really breaking story in this Nolan Wells case. And if your bigger creators don't have the story yet, because I literally just came across it, like literally, you may want to tag them in this video. That's how big this video is. Okay. Now, first, I want to give a shout out to Tisha Tales on YouTube because she picked up the story, and she literally just picked up the story less than an hour ago. All right. So I want to show y'all a document here. All right. Now, before you try to say this is AI or whatever, this is an official court document.
Hold on.
So when I told you.
Hold on, y'all. I had a better video because I thought her paperwork was bigger than that. I was going to give her the shine on the paperwork side of the game. But I got the paperwork bigger than that. Hold up, I got somebody who got the paperwork bigger than that. So I'm gonna swing to her real quick because she broke it down a little bit better. I told you I'd be scouring for y'all, man. I'm gonna make sure y'all straight so that at least you can see it, halfway decent. You know what I'm saying? I got y'all, but I ain't like how small her paperwork was. You know what I'm saying? But here we go.
The day that she laid her son to rest, filed her first documents in court. Now, she filed a petition to open estate, appoint administrative, grant letters and administrations, and for other relief. Now, she was granted the sole and living heir of Nolan Wells. Now, many of you all may be thinking, what is the purpose of her filing these court documents? I'm glad you asked. It would allow her to file a lawsuit for damages on behalf of her son's estate should others be found responsible for his death. Now, this is leading up to the preliminary autopsy findings that will be dropped on tomorrow at the 117th NAACP convention. Now, the petition, which was filed the day that she laid her son to rest on July 20th, acknowledged that Christian Wells Wansley as administrator of her son's estate and to issue the letter of administration. Now, this handwritten case number indicates the cause was assigned to the court of Judge D. Neil Harris. Now, according to the filing, Nolan Wells died without a will, and he was never married, never had any children, and he left his mother as his sole heir under Mississippi law. Now, the petition goes on to state that is solely of claims for damages resulting from circumstances surrounding his death. The filing also asks the court to waive the normal requirements for inventory, appraisal, accounting, and bond, representing that any proceeds ultimately received by the estate after payment of fees and expenses will be deposited in a federally insured financial institution until further order of the court. All they're doing is getting their ducks in a row because they are getting ready to pursue a wrongful death suit. And in order for that to take place, this document has to be filed. This is all ahead of the preliminary autopsy findings, whatever the case may be. Attorney Ben Crump and Nolan Wells' family believe that whatever these autopsy results or whatever information or evidence they have, they can win a wrongful death lawsuit for whatever individuals who were supposed to bring back Nolan Wells, whether it was the guy, his friends, or the adult who was driving the boat, or whoever it was. They are looking to sue. Anyway, y'all drop down in the comment area. Let me know what you think. And hear it here first, where Kimmy's World is your world. Nolan Wells' mother on July 20th, the day that she laid her son.
Thank you, Kimmy's World. I appreciate you, boo-boo, for dropping that little knowledge on us, baby. You dig what I'm saying? This one was about that boat that I thought that was pretty interesting. And I've featured Cuz on here a couple times. And this just goes to how the it's kind of more proof that the body was placed on the island. Because no matter what happened, we do know the body was placed on the island. At least we do know that much. And yeah, I want to let this rock out. Shout out to my man's I Quishad. But go ahead.
According to a newly released incident report, his mother reported her 18-year-old son missing at around 12:22 a.m. on July 5th.
Needs to report her 18-year-old son, Nolan Wells, missing last seen at 3 on Horn Island.
His body was found a day later on the northwest tip of Horn Island. Nolan went on an Independence Day boat ride with friends to the island just off the Mississippi coast, but his friends returned to the mainland without him. In audio of a call obtained by NBC News through a records request, someone on the boat reported a mechanical failure to a private towing company.
I want to get this boat on sank and towed back.
The towing dispatcher reached out to a local boat captain to help.
It sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island. He wants you guys to go out there and unpump the boat and then tow it in.
But the company says it did not end up towing the boat, saying to NBC News in a statement, before assistance was rendered, the vessel owner advised that sea tow was no longer needed because help had already been obtained. Sea tow's involvement concluded at that point.
What I told y'all, man, something ain't right. First and foremost, something ain't right. So we got an update on the Nolan Wells case, man, and this stuff is just getting more wacky and more wacky. First and foremost, man, so it was, reported and, told to the public that the boys got their boat towed. This was the impression that we was all under. They had the boat had a leak or something and it was submerging and they needed to get it towed, and they went to this port, to that port, to the over here, to the Bayou port, and came back and got it towed. So the sea tow people said, nah, we ain't towed nothing, because right when we was about to come and tow, they told us that they had it under control. So how did we not get this information off top?
Right.
So the boat was never towed. So was the boat ever actually even
taking on
messed
water?
up? I don't know the word I'm looking for. Like, was it submerging? Like,
taking on water.
I'm getting more confused every time I hear something new. So, we heard the call. We heard the call that they made that the boat was sinking or whatever.
Which I told y'all from the beginning, the call could have been faked. And let's not act like they mom ain't got connections throughout everybody in that county or in that city, you know what I'm saying? Because she deal with them on a daily basis as a judge when they appropriating tolls, when they appropriating this, that, and the third. She know every county agency like the back of their hand if she a judge.
But that got me thinking, like, that's what I'm saying, it's other people covering up too, bro. And that's why I was saying, like, it's other officials, it's other organizations. I don't know really what's going on, but it just smell like a cover-up, bro. If it looked like a duck, quack like a duck, it's a duck, bro. You telling me y'all been saying these boys got towed and they were sinking, and then come to find out they never even got towed. So how in the hell, if I'm understanding what's being said, how in the hell how did that happen? How did that message even get out that they got towed? Did somebody else come to them and not the sea people? Or I'm lost, bro. But when I say something ain't right, something ain't right.
Here, and it is coming out saying that the Cajun Navy asked if dogs could search the boat that I guess Nolan was allegedly on, and that they denied having dogs search their boat. Now, if there was no foul play, if there was nothing that happened, why would they refuse dogs to go on the boat to obviously smell for wrongdoing? This is just new information, so I need to check and verify this, but there is a lot of suspicion. I saw Officer Tatum went down to that funeral and is calling Ben Crump and Al Sharpton a disgrace and saying that he's got information that'll prove these boys innocent and that everybody's making it about race. But Officer Tatum is the true disgrace in this. But again, these boys refuse to let dogs on the boat, and we need to know why. If there was nothing wrong, Why would you have a problem with somebody searching the boat, doing whatever they need to find out that there was no foul play?
Next thing, man, while we on the subject of the boat, which is, besides the water and the island, that's the scene of the crime too. The boat, allegedly, the alleged crime or the situation, because we don't know what happened yet. Come to find out, again, the officials came to search the boat, and they had to ask permission, because you know they can't just, if you're not implicated in a crime just yet or whatnot, they have to ask things like when they pull you over, can we search your car? If they don't have probable cause. So shout out to Secret Service Sam, great guy, staying on top of things.
Yeah.
It's a rumor as of now, because we didn't get a confirmation, but they saying that they wanted to search the boat using dogs. You know, dogs can smell bombs, drugs, blood, illegal. They train to smell and sniff out certain things. But guess what them boys said? Yeah, you right. They said, nah. We don't want no dogs to search the boat. Why? If it ain't no wrongdoing, why you don't want no damn dogs to search the boat? What are you trying to hide? Because I'm gonna say, yeah, come search the boat. The dog ain't gonna smell nothing. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, maybe they had some deep drugs on there. I was about to drugs, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, why wouldn't y'all want, I wouldn't even care. Y'all not gonna get arrested, because I'm pretty sure y'all could throw the drugs off the boat. Like, if you, the important thing was finding Nolan. It ain't, man, throw that weed or throw that whatever off the, throw it over. If they smell it, they smell it. If they don't catch it on us, but they kids or younger, the young adults, so maybe they don't know the law and maybe they were just scared and spooked. But you ain't let the dog search the boat. Now we got another important update, man, and it's coming from the rescue team, man. The guy who was flying in the air, you know, they sent a pilot out to look over the ocean for an overhead view to see if they see anything. That's in most cases like that. They do it for forests, I'm sorry, I'm a little ghetto. They do it for forests, they do it for, you know, big masses of land and stuff like that, water. And he said that Nolan didn't even look like he was sitting in that water for 2 days, because if you know anything about drowning, if you watched any crime shows, if you been through anything like that, when people go in the water, they bloat, you know, from the gases in the water, so they'll blow up. Their skin get puffy, they blow up, you know, like a puff fish, you know.
Right.
Respectfully, I'm just trying to give y'all a description of what it would look like. And he said that he was way up in the sky, but just looking at what he looked at and knowing what he knows, because he's been doing it for 10 years, Nolan ain't even look like he was bloated, which could possibly mean that he was placed there. And it was weird that he was found in the same spot that he was reported missing at.
Right.
You would think that the currents would take him somewhere, you know, he just gonna stay right there?
That's what I'm saying.
And it's nature, so obviously, you know, anything can really happen, but
okay.
You gotta look at this for what it is, man.
That's why you can't be saying like that's nature. Now you can't give it no excuse. We ain't dumb.
It's suspicious, bro. This is very suspicious.
Based on where Nolan washed up, my assumption, you know, again, I'm a search and rescue person. I'm not an investigator, but it seems like what happened was he was carried north, which indicates to me that he might have got caught in a rip current, and it carried him north. And then as the tide slacked and the current changed back to a southward heading, it carried him right back to the beach. The only thing that really stood out to me that I was not expecting is that he washed up very, very close to the last spot where he was seen alive.
Man, listen, I'm just gonna tell y'all like this, bro. When things aren't linking up and things ain't making sense, it's something in the mix, bro. We don't know if somebody unalived him, if they were scared and he drowned on accident and they just ain't jump in and save him, or what the case is. But one thing we know is people ain't telling the truth and people are not trying to tell the story. Because first of all, let's remember, don't nobody know nothing. Right. Nobody really came out officially that was with him that day. Not one person come to the public, not on Facebook, not on Instagram, not on TikTok, Nobody officially came and said, "Hey, I was with him that day, and they got the fighting, and this what happened. He left. I seen him." Nobody really said nothing. Everybody's like, "I don't know what happened. I don't know." Something is not right, bro. And we getting closer and closer to the truth. Condolences to the family, man. R.I.P. Nolan. But the truth is about to come out. Y'all let me.
I think so too. That was well put together, but I definitely want this point of view on the autopsy. Shout out to my man, We Are Humans, because he been covering it and doing some extensive work. If y'all see him on Facebook, give him a shout out. But this is what he broke down on the autopsy for tomorrow. And I'm definitely going to be getting up in the morning and covering the autopsy as soon as it come on. So if y'all want to see it, I'm going to be on here. We going to meet in the morning.
The bar, they supposed to be coming out with the autopsy results of 18-year-old Nolan Wells. Here's the thing about Ben Crump. When he did the autopsy results, the independent autopsy for Trey Reed, and I couldn't remember Trey Reed's name, but I remember when he did them, I never even seen the results come out or anything like that, which led me to believe that they didn't find any foul play, and that's why they didn't come out publicly with the results. That's just my speculation. That's not facts. It's just an opinion. But they making a big thing about these results, and at the NAACP building out there in Chicago, I truly feel like they found some foul play that happened with 18-year-old Nolan Wells, and that's another reason why I feel like they came out with that reward, due to the fact that they strongly feel like there's foul play with 18-year-old Nolan Wells due to those autopsy results. What y'all think? But I also want y'all to check this out about them photos that I was looking over earlier. Okay, y'all, this is what I'm thinking that I see in those photos, and y'all tell me if I'm tripping or not, but follow me here. I'm going to pull these photos up, and I'm going to break it down at the same time. Now, we know somebody ChatGPT'd this photo. Now, what we do know is ChatGPT, when you do a brighten, it's going to change some things inside of the photo, and that's why the original is important. But we see that those beads did not change, everybody. Here's the thing, that they said that Nolan rode out on the island with Wyatt, and this does not look like this is Wyatt's boat, everybody, or it doesn't look like it's Wyatt on this boat. Pay attention to that green hat right there. Ooh, the beads did not change, too.
And just so y'all know, now y'all see why I called these friends devils. They rode out there with Wyatt. Who is Wyatt? Hold on, I'm going to show you Wyatt. They rode out there with this dweeb right here. Wyatt with the bad suit. They rode out here with this dude.
Y'all some damn devils. It ain't no other way.
That dude, Devil Wyatt. Just so y'all can start putting these faces with these names, okay? All right? Follow me.
So look at other photos that match these beads, y'all. The double beads here. You see how he got the beads over here? Now, this photo is said to be released from a drone pilot that was out there on the 4th of July taking photos from a drone and everything, y'all. So this seems to be a different angle and everything. And at the same time, this could be just a little bit of a different time or something like that at the same time, y'all. But it could be in the same moment that Nolan was on this boat, too. And I'll explain how it can be. You see how right here where it looks to be Jalen Williams, you see how that hat is, right? That looks to me like he's putting that hat on because it looks like the person next to him just took the hat off. Tell me that doesn't look like a hat head. And what I mean by that, for my people that wear hats and everything, and you ever had an afro or you ever had hair that smushes down underneath a hat, you know how it'll leave that little imprint or whatnot on your head? It looks like it came off of this head. You see that hair sticking out back there? In the original photo, I bet you the hair is sticking out back there too. We need the original photo of this. I know that people think that Nolan's shorts are not the match. Remember, when people ask ChatGPT to do stuff, it changes things, which it'll change the color of these shorts right here. You notice how over here it seems to be a medium blue. And you see how on the other side it seems to be a lighter blue. So therefore, that would mean that if this was not ChatGPT, those shorts would match Nolan's shorts. This hair on this person and that other person, this would not be hair like that, but we'll be able to see exactly whose hair. If you pay attention to these clothes right here, everybody, you will see that those clothes similarly matches the people inside of that boat that seems like it's Jalen Williams. And if you look at the bottom of the boat right here, when you zoom in, you could even see the splashes of the water, which says to me that this boat was moving at a good speed. The reason why there has to be an original photo is because that photo is still clean at the same time, which means that too many of those details truly align inside of that photo with another photo that was released from a drone that is said that was released from a drone, everybody. And with those details lining up and matching like that, there has to be an original photo to that photo that's a back shot of those boys. ChatGPT would have brightened up that photo, enhanced that photo or whatever, but somebody did not say, keep the original details and do not change anything other than lightening up the photo or something.
Right.
And with that original photo, they can probably match the moments of that drone photo with that original photo, which might line up with the time frames saying that 18-year-old Nolan Wells was in that boat at that precise moment. It's something that could truly help lead them to answers that might have been said what happened to 18-year-old Nolan Wells.
Yeah.
As of right now, the only people that I heard that 18-year-old Nolan Wells was on a boat was with Wyatt and them. And other than that, we have not heard about 18-year-old Nolan Wells being in another moving boat on July 4th. So that is something major, something huge, something big. If there's an original photo, that'll show that moment where there was another moment where 18-year-old Nolan Wells was on the boat with somebody.
Real talk. Because let's keep in mind, they all got boat access. Tell them, Kim.
Okay, class. What did we learn from law school in bed today? We learned that every single one of these little motherfucking kids have direct water access, including the judge, including Evan. They all have direct water access. We learned the whole towing story, which we already knew from the beginning. I debunked that the first 5 minutes when I did the math from how long it takes to sink without a bilge pump to fucking how long it takes to get to the coast, okay? So we learned the towing story, complete scam. We learned Evan's dad's lying his fucking ass off and then came and gave us a bunch of evidence to give to Crump now. Yeah, we're making some good progress. We got a $100,000 reward. We got the celebrities in on it now. Y'all little motherfuckers ain't gonna get away with this one, boy. Y'all better start flipping on one another. Y'all better start ratting each other out quick, baby. Y'all, this is just the beginning. Wait till the autopsy come out, huh? Oh.
She be killing me. She be cussing too much, though. She be cussing a little too much. I hope she don't cuss too much on this next video. No, actually, okay, I'm gonna give this sister some shine real quick. This just came out too now. They leaked some more information about how his body was found, right?
I know I'm not the only one who's looking at this People magazine article that says Nolan Wells was found face down and fully clothed on island where he celebrated the 4th of July with friends. Does anybody see anything wrong with this picture? Now, Todd Terrell, the president of the Cajun Navy, who's with a nonprofit organization who assisted in the search of Nolan Wells, said on Monday, July the 20th, that Nolan Wells was found face down and fully clothed on Horn Island, not far from known rip currents. Okay, so if you're trying to say that he drowned, why was he fully clothed? They're on an island swimming. And the videos, you can see Nolan Wells was in black or dark color shorts, no shirt on. Why was he fully clothed? Am I the only one around here who's like, things that make you go, Even in this photo from the fatal day of the 4th of July taken from Horn Island, Nolan Wells only had on a pair of shorts. He was not fully clothed and he was on the boat, not in the water. So why was Nolan Wells fully clothed when they found his body? Why? For someone, let's say the rip currents did take him away. Why was he fully clothed though? He wasn't there to swim. Y'all drop down in the comment area. Are y'all thinking what I'm thinking? I think we all been thinking the same thing, but now it's really coming into fruition what is really happening. Now, in this same article, it says after his body was located on July the 6th, authorities said there was no apparent indications of foul play and that Wells could have drowned. Fully clothed, though? Fully clothed. Not only was he fully clothed, but his phone allegedly could have been erased. They don't want to release the cell phone. They don't want to release the keys, and stories are contradicting. I'm confused. Somebody fill the blanks in here.
Straight up.
I'm trying to stay optimistic, but for some reason, the facts still keep turning over. Something just don't smell right here. As we all are awaiting the preliminary autopsy findings, which will be revealed on tomorrow, make sure you tune in to Kimmy's World. Also, hit the like button. And if you watch,
y'all better tune in to Kimmy's World if you're on TikTok. Shout out to Amy. Amy had a little bust down too. Qualifies herself as a forensic scientist. So let me hear what she's had to say. We discovering this one together. I didn't vet this video yet.
Are set to be released tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central by attorney Ben Crump. So what are they going to say? I'm a forensic scientist and a former CSI. Here's what I anticipate the findings will be. We know that there was an autopsy performed by Mississippi State. The findings of that autopsy have not been released. However, investigators have said there was no indication of foul play. So this finding is wholly inconsistent with any sort of major external or internal trauma. And obviously it's been widely reported that he drowned. So what I anticipate is going to be released from the independent autopsy is a finding of unknown manner of death. Cause of death is going to probably be drowning. If it's not unknown.
She's saying they finna try to pull the little gypsy twist. Y'all better listen to her.
The manner of death might also be listed as pending. There are 5 options for manner of death. Natural, it's obviously not that. Suicide, it's not that. And that leaves us only with homicide, accident, and undetermined. Right now, it seems like the state of Mississippi is going to file this as an accident. I do not think, based on what we have seen so far, that the independent autopsy has enough information to classify this as a homicide, unless there is some major trauma that they found in their independent autopsy that the Mississippi State autopsy either didn't reveal or didn't report. Because there are a lot of unanswered questions already, I could see the medical examiner who performed the independent autopsy listing it as undetermined manner, meaning it could be a homicide or an.
Now, when she talk about the medical examiner, let's not forget, do you think that this devil right here, what you think this devil right here put on that autopsy? Huh? What hold up. Wait a minute though. She talking about this here lady right here. What do you think she put on the autopsy?
Y'all some damn devils.
Huh? What you think she put on the autopsy? Huh? What y'all think she put on there? Do you think she put what she was supposed to put, or she put some BS on there? Because if we going by any of the other cases that she didn't resided over, and keep in mind, y'all, the reason why I keep showing her, she just not like the medical examiner for the town. She's the medical examiner for the whole state. It is up to her. It's all the way up to her. And we already know what we're dealing with in Mississippi. But I just wanted to make sure I put these faces with these names. That's her. Mrs. Stacy Turner, Chief Medical Examiner. I want y'all to remember that.
Accident, or at least putting that decision off to later. I also would not be shocked to hear indications of blunt force trauma highlighted tomorrow. We do see blunt force trauma happen when people are drowning if they are thrashing about, but blunt force trauma could also be a reason that you drown. For example, if you slipped on a boat, hit your head, and went into the water and you were unconscious, you would have
bullshit. Now he done slipped and hit his head. Boy, these devils will come up with anything, won't they? Now he was drunk. What we done heard today, he was drunk, he was on fentanyl. Now he slipped and bumped his head and fell off. They are relentless. It is ongoing here. Yeah, Renee, we heard that earlier. The dude that was on the Nancy Grace show said that it could have been possible fentanyl. Out of all the drugs he could have mentioned, he said fentanyl. Everything but it could be foul play. Ramon, everything. I'm talking about he got bit by a malarious mosquito while he was out there. It was attack of the killer bees from Africa, the Africanized bees. It was a poisonous jellyfish that come around for the 4th of July around that time. It was an amoeba that crawled in his ear and caused certain paralysis. I mean, come on, man. Everything but his fat. Oh no, it could not be full. You did nothing like no, not no food, not no. It ain't no foul play now. Everything else, but I know what it is, but I know what it ain't. It ain't no foul play. No sirree, Bob. No. Not a foul play in sight. Come on, man. But shout out to Amy for saying now notice what Amy is saying. Amy is also saying this is how she does it on the low too. This is what you can expect if Amy got anything to do with it as well. You see, don't let that go over your head. But Amy is actually saying this what she would do as well. Matter of fact, let's bring that back because we don't want to cut Amy's wisdom. Listen to the whole thing now.
And an autopsy are set to be released tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central by attorney Ben Crump. So what are they going to say? I'm a forensic scientist and a former CSI. Here's what I anticipate the findings will be. You know that there was an autopsy performed by Mississippi State. The findings of that autopsy have not been released. However, investigators have said there was no indication of foul play. So this finding is wholly inconsistent with any sort of major external or internal trauma. And obviously it's been widely reported that he drowned. So what I anticipate is going to be released from the independent autopsy is a finding of unknown manner of death. Cause of death is going to probably be drowning. If it's not unknown, the manner of death might also be listed as pending. There are 5 options for manner of death. Natural, it's obviously not that. Suicide, it's not that. And that leaves us only with homicide, accident, and undetermined. Right now, it seems like the state of Mississippi is going to file this as an accident. I do not think, based on what we have seen so far, that the independent autopsy has enough information to classify this as a homicide, unless there is some major trauma that they found in their independent autopsy that the Mississippi State autopsy either didn't reveal or didn't report. Because there are a lot of unanswered questions already, I could see the medical examiner who performed the independent autopsy listing it as undetermined manner, meaning it could be a homicide or an accident, or at least putting that decision off to later. I also would not be shocked to hear indications of blunt force trauma highlighted tomorrow. We do see blunt force trauma happen when people are drowning if they are thrashing about, but blunt force trauma could also be a reason that you drown. For example, if you slipped on a boat, hit your head, and went into the water and you were unconscious, you would have blunt force trauma, you would have drowned, that would be the cause of your death, and in that situation, your manner of death would be accident. But if there is blunt force trauma, that might also be indicative of homicide, so if that finding was there, for example, bruises on the body, I think it will be highlighted tomorrow. And as a reminder, attorney Ben Crump has previously said that this is the man who is doing the independent autopsy, Dr. Mitchell. He is the chief medical examiner in Washington, D.C. And
didn't know that. See, look, that's why y'all gotta watch them other little messages, right? This is a prime example. I was interested in what she had to say, good or bad, and she just dropped a jewel on us. So now we got a visual of who's doing the autopsy, which still, I'm sorry to say, looking at my man's, that still doesn't mean anything. That still don't mean we in the clear. Now, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to, but it's not like we looking at a stomp down FBAzer. I don't know. I don't know now. I got my eye on you. But let her cook.
Apparently does private casework on the side. Obviously, I will update tomorrow when we hear the actual results. It's going to be a preliminary result. Obviously, it seems like toxicology is probably still pending, and we're not going to get the report. We're just going to get an announcement tomorrow from attorney Ben Crump. So we'll have to see what he says. I would guess that the actual autopsy reports will probably never be made public just because it's kind of an invasion of privacy. Let me know in the comments what you think we're going to hear. I will update tomorrow when we actually hear the results.
That's interesting, she said. She said that they may never be shared with the public. You know what I mean? Can you get that? I mean, shout out to her for keeping it 100. Sometimes we need to hear them 100. You know what I'm saying? Especially somebody from that side. You know what I mean? It's real out here in the field. Uh-oh. Is it time we do a flush? Because I've been seeing y'all over there. Y'all giving the vampires a lot of hoop. I done seen. Uh-oh. I see y'all over there. Is it time to get them, y'all? Is it time? I've been trying to just run the program and just do what I do, but I feel like y'all over there provoking me. That's what I feel like. I feel like y'all don't think fat meat is greasy. That's what I feel like. Y'all playing with me? Is y'all testing me? Is y'all testing us? Because we'll make it. We'll make it so none of y'all comments mean nothing. All we got to do is do a quick roll call. Listen, Kevin, that's the same thing that your boy was doing that got him kicked out. You do that. Why oppress? Why? Oh, that's the nigga that we kicked out yesterday. This nigga done made another account and came back for more, y'all. That's the same phrase that Cuz had yesterday. Or was that yesterday? It'd be so many of these dudes. But that same phrase, y'all. Y'all remember this from yesterday? Ain't that the same phrase of the boy that I kicked out? This man that y'all, boy, we do it, man. Give it up for yourselves. Uh-oh, that's what we do this time. Could y'all clap for yourselves? Come on, let's clap for ourselves, black people. Black people, let's go ahead and clap for ourselves. Because we're over here doing great. We're doing great. We're doing wonderful. We are doing fine. And you know you're doing something when them folks won't leave you alone. Like, give yourselves a round of applause, beautiful black peoples. Give yourself a round of applause, because my man's that made a different account to come over here and be with us. He came over here to be with you. Don't you feel so special? Don't you feel special? Just give yourselves a round of applause. You know what I'm saying? Any type of emoji in succession. It don't even matter. It ain't got to be the hands. Just celebrate yourself. Just give yourself some celebration. Cause that boy is so obsessed. Now, what's the coinky dink that somebody else had that in they copy and paste to paste in the chat? What's the coincidence? What's the odds of that? I pays attention to y'all. What's the odds of somebody else having that same thing to say and they copy and paste to come back and say, boy, that's dedication now. That's show enough dedication to the dweebery, to the dorkery, to the numbskullery. I mean, we got a true stomp down dork. A true stomp down poo butt. I liked that one from earlier. Poo butt. That's a real poo butt for you. But all type of poo. That's man, y'all special, man. Hey man, I'm witnessing something great here. Okay. We're witnessing a squad that got them going to make different profiles just to get back up in your midst. It ain't me. It's way beyond me he coming for. He done drew a connection to the way that y'all talk to him and the way y'all clap back at him and the way you put him in his place. He liked that. He liked that, man. That's crazy. That's crazy work right there, dog. That's crazy work right there, dog. Dog, that's crazy. That's how y'all get down, B? That's how y'all get down? Paul, I see you one of his... Paul been trying to hang on there. Paul Nada. Paul Zero. Paul Loser. That's a fitting name, Paul. You're definitely a loser. But you've hung in a little bit longer than your other little dweeb friends. I give you that, Paul. You got dweeb tenacity. Yeah, I'm just so not quick to say that he drowned. Because if he drowned, they would have said that right off the top. I don't even think they need the toxicology to do that. They done waited too long for that. I really think it's a because let's think about the implications of saying that his autopsy is something different than the independent one. Then that means that there's a huge flaw department wide, from the top down, from the sheriff to the medical examiner to the governor to the local officials, the subordinates, the whole nine. You see? And then, keyword too, if y'all been listening to what people were talking about in these videos, I take account. They're gonna announce the autopsy at an event tomorrow, right? I would imagine if it was lackluster, it'd probably just be, a little press conference with Al Sharpton to try to smooth it over or whatever the case is. And then also the aspect of the money. I feel like maybe they got the tip of the iceberg along with the autopsy results, and they just need that little needle and that little puzzle piece. Because now I heard the amount went up to 125K too. I think somebody else chipped in another 125K. Y'all know they got celebrities speaking on it now too, right? DL Hughley. I didn't get to see what he had to say, so we can watch this one together. I played the judge earlier. But DL had something to say, and I was kind of curious to what he had to talk about. I don't like DL too much because he be soft shoeing, he be Democratic partying. You know what I'm saying? But who is he? Let me see. He was on. Let me hold on. Let me see if I can find that Joan. Let me hold on real quick, y'all. Let me see if I can. I had a little Joan with the DL. Oh man, did I lose it in the fuse it? Here, let me search it real quick for you, real quick, y'all. Hold on. It must didn't go in my. It must didn't go in my little thing, cause I be scouring for y'all. I be trying to be on point for y'all. Hold on now, give me a couple seconds now. It ain't nothing but a hop, skip, and a jump away there, boy. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on now. Give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna find this because it was an interesting video. I know it's gonna be that dang hard to find. Hold on. Damn, damn, I can't even find it, y'all. That sucks. Um, I want to let my man's bust down the fully clothed thing, and then I'm gonna look for that DL because I want that.
Morquay speaks back on the case with this live about Nolan Wells. It's been reported that Nolan Wells' body was found face down, fully clothed. Now, Nancy Grace is on the case. You know somebody going to prison when Nancy Grace get on the case. It's all over it now. Oh, y'all white people going to jail. You are going to prison. His body is found face down, fully clothed. That man didn't drown. He was taken out. Everybody know that by them white boys for that white girl. And it's about to come out. So get ready. It's coming out now. Yeah, we didn't got to wait for autopsy now. We know what happened. Body found face down, fully clothed. End of discussion. Nancy Grace on it. She said it's inconsistency. You don't listen to Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace put people in prison. Y'all white people going to prison, what you did know them well. And now we got the information. Oh, we getting the autopsy. We getting all the case stuff that we need. Oh, white people be scared. Be afraid. Be very afraid, judge, sheriff, and everybody that's complicit. That's right, high school coach and your friend. All y'all had something to do with it. Nolan Wells, y'all did a man wrong, but Nancy Grace is gonna make y'all pay. It's prison time for some of y'all. I'm ready for y'all to go to jail. Again, Nolan Wells' body found face down, fully clothed. He was taken out, and we all know it. Speaks is out.
That's right. Let me put a little like on there for my boy. Yeah, that's right. That was real facts. That was truth. I can't dispute nothing else that he was saying. But here go the interview. D.L. Hughley did the interview with Don Lemonade. So let me go to that real quick because I want to hear what they had to say on that.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Lemon Live at 5. We thank you for joining us here live. We have been on basically the
Lemon Live at 5. Whatever.
The bulk of the day covering this Nolan Wells story, and we've been on this story like no one else has been. So make sure you hit the like and the thumbs up. It affects the algorithm. More people become aware of our conversation and our channel. There is another DL that has been covering this as well as many other stories over on his own podcast. It's called Uncertain. You can get it on YouTube, anywhere you get streaming. That's Mr. D.L. Hughley.
Hey, baby boy, what's happening?
Mr. Hughley joins us now. DL, what's up, brother?
Hey, I can't call it. I might spoil it. What's up with you, baby boy?
You know what? I talked about you today as we were watching the funeral and we were discussing it. I know you meant it as a joke, but I think that you were also serious when you said, if you have one white guy in a group of all black people, we're going to make sure that that person is safe just because that's who we are and we know what the consequences are. If
we don't never lose white people. I'm pretty sure Robin Thicke got 2 black dudes watching him right now as we speak. I think, I do think that it is because I think part of it is because of our allegiance. I think that if somebody has trusted you in a situation they don't feel necessarily comfortable in, then you take extra steps to make sure that they're all right. And I think that that's all anybody's asking. Listen, nobody knows today what happened in this case, but I do know that if you have 4 people that leave and 3 come back, and nobody seems to have any concern about the whereabouts of one of their so-called friends, or has the person's mode of communication, that phone, and that doesn't seem mysterious. I think that there are questions at least, and I think that either they are horrible friends or horrible liars. You know, I just don't think. I think that all anybody's asking for, and my definitely my sympathies goes out to the Wells family and all that they're going through. In addition to all the stuff, all the unanswered questions, I think what is unfair to a family is having unanswered questions. We're not talking about somebody that you can point to and find out what happened. I think that it's only right and natural that anybody would want, any deliberative body as well as a parent would want to know what led to these circumstances. If at the very least to get some level of closure, or to kind of avoid things like this happening again.
You believe something is not adding up with the stories?
It isn't that I believe it. Something isn't adding up.
Right.
It isn't whether I believe it or not. I don't understand how you don't contact the parents and let them know what's happening. I don't understand how there's no sense of alacrity or concern. I don't understand how the parent and her sister or her friend had to find his phone, which should have been, if she were able to find where his phone was pinging. I don't know why a law enforcement agency wouldn't do it. And the thing that I found probably the most egregious was when law enforcement or the officials were saying there's no foul play here. The first thing they always tell us when there's a matter of law enforcement, they always tell us not to jump to conclusions. And that seems to be the very thing they did. How do you know there was no foul play? We don't have a toxicology report or an autopsy, but you can just say definitively that you don't believe that there was any foul play at all. What gives you the presumption of thinking that?
Yeah.
DL is Mississippi.
Yeah. And the truth about it is, black kids coming up in Mississippi or black people coming up in Mississippi is not uncommon. And they have a horrible reputation when it comes to that. I'm not saying other parts of the country don't, but I'm thinking you are judged by your history. The best indicator of what somebody will do is what they have done. And let's not pretend like they don't have certainly a dubious past when it comes to things like that.
Right.
Mm-hmm. One of his friends was on TMZ. I'm sorry, strike that. His coach was on TMZ, and he said there was no racial animosity or no racial animus at school, so he didn't believe that it was racial, as he said. I'm paraphrasing here. But he was not there. How does one know that?
That's my whole thing. Hey, man, I don't know what happened here. And I think all anybody is asking for is 2 things. One is clarity and a level of concern. Act like you care.
Right.
Act like there's something urgent.
Pretty serious.
A child, a person at the beginning of his life is gone. That isn't a natural thing. And it happened in a Dubai. I leave. I don't see you for a while. You come back floating. That isn't suspicious to you? That doesn't beg question. That doesn't have, that's something that I think should be a concern to everybody.
Mm-hmm. DL, this is, let's see, the teammates arriving today. I want you to take a look at this. So that's the teammates arriving. I mean, but that's like his teammates from the school. That's a whole lot of brothers. And one would think just from the pictures that he was a guy that only hung out with white people. That does not appear to be, the entire story. But it's fairly diverse there.
As football teams tend to be, or athletic teams, period. If you had a white football team, they would call that rugby.
or lacrosse.
Brad, I think yes. It's not uncommon for us to see teams. Listen, one thing's for sure: Mississippi has a checkered past and a dubious past when it comes to black people, but not on the football field.
Wow.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, one place I'm pretty sure they like black people is on Saturdays and Sundays.
Yeah. All right. Look, I went to LSU, and you know the history of Alabama and LSU.
Of
I mean,
course.
they were getting their butts kicked, right? And so they had to allow black people on, not because they wanted them on, because they wanted to win.
Yeah, well, it happened with Alabama when he played USC and Sam Van Cunningham and then Bear Brown. When I gotta go get me one of them niggas. So so they look at the entirety of the SEC. Like I said, if you didn't have, they may not want black people. They might want to roll back voters' rights, but they don't want to do that on the football field. They might not be able to find justice in the courtroom, but on the court or on the field, it seems to be where you need a proliferation of black people to be successful. And I think that's just baked into the equation. I cannot understand why there is a laissez-faire attitude about a child or somebody who's just out of being a child, somebody who was a year ago going to a pediatrician and now all of a sudden he comes up missing. And there seem to me, if it is that we all are our children's keeper, that we're a village, then I would think some courtesy and some compassion and also some level of urgency should be extended.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't care. I wouldn't
ahead.
care. Like, to me, I don't care who's missing. I think that we should care that something like this happened. And the unfortunate part is, after this incident, you've seen a myriad of incidents where people are relaying similar stories.
Yeah.
Where people went out with. Well, first off, I don't think black people and white people should ever be on water together on any circumstance, unless they're in the Navy.
You said, DL, which is true. I mean, because look, I have white friends and they always want to go hiking. I'm like, why do y'all always want to climb something?
Right. Well, I don't think black people and white people should be in the wilderness together or water. Maybe we should stay away from Debbie.
Hold on, though.
But
Hold on, though. Just to catch something real quick. That's why I don't like Don Lemonade, because he be so disingenuous. You ain't talking about friends. You talking about your husband, fool. Are you talking about your husband always want to take you hiking so he can off you and get your little bread? Dummy. But he be all disingenuous. I hate that. I hate when Don Lemon do that.
There are a lot of things we can do. That we can marry, we can hang out, we could work together, we can live together, all that kind of stuff. But
notice DL said we could get married because he don't really want to offend his spouse.
Let me take one. I'm gonna take three more. 1, 2.
That gay people shouldn't have the same rights. Start packing up and
this nigga talking about he talking about gay rights. How did that slip into the damn conversation? Right. What the hell? Jeez Louise.
Where people went out with. Well, first off, I don't think black people and white people should ever be on water together on any circumstance, unless they're in the Navy.
You said, DL, which is true. I mean, because look, I have white friends and they always want to go hiking. I'm like, why?
No.
You're lying. You're thinking about your husband right now, fool. Shut up.
Y'all always want to climb something.
Right. Well, I don't think black people and white people should be in the wilderness together or water. Maybe we should stay away from W's, but the wilderness together. There are a lot of things we can do. That we can marry, we can hang out, we could work together, we can live together, all that kind of stuff. But we should never be on water or in the wilderness.
Yeah. What do you think? Look, I know that you have made room for the possibility that there, as you said, you don't know if there's race involved. You don't know what happened. But I certainly do think, and I keep saying this, there's a reason that there's a show called The First 48.
Right.
Which is the first 48 hours of investigation, which they appear to have lost by saying, oh, we believe it's an accident. This is accidental. And they went no further than that.
Why did the mother have to find the phone? Why was it in an investigative body? If you have somebody missing and you know that the phone is missing, why did she have to do what they should have done which is and why does that person have that phone? And why is that not suspicious? I mean, you can't pry a phone out of an adolescent's hand and all of a sudden they have it. I just think I think there are too many unanswered questions, and they have a responsibility to answer them or to make sure somebody does.
Have you been paying attention to this family? I mean, they've handled this with dignity and with a strength that I have never seen. Because as you know, just before we started our tour last year, my sister died. Right.
Yeah,
So, and I think we postponed a little bit, or I had to change because I just couldn't deal with it. But, this family has been, tremendous. That's all I can say.
And the sad thing about it, that is a fairly common refrain, whether it is the young man who was killed in the 50s, and his mother and how Emmett Till, and how she handled that with dignity, aplomb, and grace. I think that Black people grieving gracefully is too common, but don't mistake our grief and our grace for a lack of concern. You can be grateful. I mean, the people, I'm sure they're spiritual people. I'm sure they believe in a higher power and giving them the strength to assuage some of this guilt. But the onus is on investigative bodies to make sure that what happened, when it happened, why it happened, and if something is foul, that somebody be brought to account for it.
Yeah,
Joe,
and I would want that no matter who. I wouldn't care what religion, what color, what gender. I wouldn't care what anything those things are.
I don't disagree with you. Joe, you've been covering this on Uncertain, and I would tell, I would encourage everybody to tune in, but you don't need my help. Shit. Your channel is going crazy.
It's doing all right.
The show is great. My mom and I watched this weekend and yesterday, and we were laughing at what you said about, Black people don't lose white people.
We don't.
And she's like, you know what? That's right.
We don't.
They don't.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to advertise this channel, but let me hear what he said about that.
We don't. Yeah. And the thing about I think that in this society, the shame is that there seems to be a level of empathy afforded to you if society believes you're worthy of it. Like you have to look a certain way or be a certain thing. Like every time something unfortunate happens to a young Black child, they.
For those who are watching this and you can't see DL or Don Lemonade talking, that means you on the vertical feed. We got a horizontal feed where you can see the whole screen. And I would implore you to tap into that one. Matter of fact, that the horizontal screen, y'all, from going forward, please tap into the horizontal screen because that one helps the channel the most as far as ad revenue. The ad revenue is different on the horizontal. So go over to the horizontal stream when you tap in. Make sure y'all smash that like button too, man, and whatever. But go across to the horizontal stream. There's 2 streams. All you gotta do is click on my face. And matter of fact, let me look on my phone real quick and see how to do it. Because I really don't know how to do it. I think that's how you do it. But let me see how you do it. Can somebody tell me how you do it? Can somebody actually do it and tell me how you do it? How if you in the vertical stream, how do you get over to the horizontal stream from the vertical stream? Let me see. See, I can't be talking about it. Let me try to find out how to do it. All right. So I'm on YouTube. I'm gonna tap into that's the vertical joint. Okay, no, I think that's the horizontal screen. Let me see.
All right. Have you ever tried to fake a group vocal by layering?
You can't be talking about it. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. So I'm actually on the horizontal screen right now. But let me see if I can go from horizontal to the whoop whams. You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick, y'all. Pause y'alls. I'm trying to learn this little thing right here. It's 2 different thumbnails. So if you're looking at the channel like this, I guess, like this, right? With the 2 thumbnails, it's the top one is the top one is the horizontal stream. The bottom one is the the big stream. And I just noticed, I don't know why they got a picture of the Nancy Grace stream up on the top one. That's pretty whack. See YouTube be doing that. Why wouldn't it have the thumbnail that I currently have on the video that I'm playing? See, they be playing games. See, I told you that they low-key be sabotaging them a little bit. Cause it's supposed to have the thumbnail of Ben Crump. And I'm glad I'm seeing this. Hold on, I'm gonna go now. Watch, I'm gonna go in here and change it real quick. But it should not be like that. It should be the same thumbnail across the board. They really on some hogwash with that. Some hogwashery. Now I just changed it and made it right, but that ain't fair. Dang. Have people thinking this an old stream or something. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the duplicates? So on the J Lava channel, that's the one I just changed. It got a picture of the Nancy Grace, like we live on the Nancy Grace right now, and it got Ben Crump in the title, which don't make no sense, right? I'm glad I decided to check. Thank you. I'm glad I decided to check because that's bogus. Like I did the Nancy Grace stream earlier. So why would I be doing the Nancy Grace stream again? Right? But for all intensive purposes, now that I changed it, I guess it made it more difficult. Because now that I refreshed it, it went back to the regular one. So the top stream is the vertical one, and the bottom one is the Big Daddy, right? And that's the one that's good. Like if you're watching on the TV, like it'll fill out your whole TV, right? So yeah, like so if you're on the big one, and y'all can notice like I can move the chat around too. On the big one, I move the chat over here. So on the big one, I'm on the right, and DL Hughley and Don Lemonade is on the left. And you know what I'm saying, if y'all want to support the channel the best way you can, thank you for that, Unc. I appreciate that. Miss King. If y'all want to support the channel, always Jules and all that's cool, but just simply watching it on the horizontal one for the duration of your stream does a lot for watch time and that kind of thing. Because and I give y'all a little game too, so check it out. Because I talk about this blackety black stuff, if I just decided to go live on the horizontal one, they do not push the stream. I don't know what it is, but they don't. So what I got to do is I got to go live on the horizontal one and on the vertical one, because the vertical one bring all y'all in, right? They push that one. And then the horizontal one is supposed to alert the viewers once you subscribed and you got notifications on. But if you the type of person that don't have all notifications on, or you ain't got YouTube notifications on your phone, you won't know. Now, if you got notifications on, you do get a lot of notifications, so you might want to, it's a trade-off. I only got them on because I like to stay abreast, and I be, searching for stuff and this, that, and the third. But yeah, if the best thing you want to do to support the channel is go over there to the long horizontal one, that'll be great, because they treat them a lot different than they do the vertical stream. And that's some game for y'all too. If y'all ever want to get in the game, they pay you way more for the horizontal stream than the vertical stream. But if you got the program called Restream, as a matter of fact, I've been meaning to put the link to Restream in the chat, or in the description. I appreciate y'all for the jewels. I'm gonna put the link to the restream in the description because we also got like a affiliate thing too. So if y'all want to stream, you can sign up through my thing. But it costs me $50 a month to do the double stream. Just so y'all know. Like I could be transparent. It's not a big deal. Thank you, Kels. I appreciate it. But it costs $50 a month to stream like this, to have both streams going simultaneously. But the benefit to that, y'all, is this. If y'all trying to build y'all channel, you will get a lot of looks because your streams will show up in the vertical and like the shorts feed, right? That way you get a lot more exposure and you get a lot more people in the game, right? And this is a part of the game. It gives you 6 notifications. Well, okay. In my case, it gives you 6 notifications because I got 3 channels. But if you got a single channel, it'll give your audience 2 notifications for your channel. It'll give them a notification for the vertical one. It'll give them a notification for the horizontal one, right? Which helps reach a larger audience, okay? Right? So, there's pluses and minuses to doing both, and I don't mind being candid and sharing that game with you, but this is the kind of stuff you got to do if you want to get these type of messages out there, because they're not eagerly pushing these messages, and they are actively trying their darndest to take away your ad revenue, saying that advertisers don't want to advertise on this type of content. So, sometimes you got to change the thumbnail. Sometimes you got to change the title. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to appeal the video, right? I appreciate that, Foxy Butterfly. I like that. So I'm going to subscribe to you. I love your content, and you are a part of my everyday. Anytime you're on, I try not to miss. Well, I appreciate that. And the best way that you can support the channel, like I said, is watch that big screen version, not the up and down one with the video on the top and the chat on the bottom. So if y'all on the video on the top and the chat on the bottom, I appreciate you, whatever. I mean, if that's how you want to keep it, it's all love because you can still interact and drop jewels. See, there's a trade-off to that too, y'all. Let me tell you what the trade-off is. When you're on the horizontal one, right, instead of the vertical one, you can't get jewels, right? You can get jewels on the vertical one. You can't get jewels on the horizontal one. You see? On the horizontal one, you can only get super chats. You see? This is just like a little game from the background, y'all, to help y'all out. You see, you know what I'm saying? If y'all thinking about jumping in the game and doing it, which I encourage everybody, be a voice, man, do your part. If you feel compelled or called to do it, yeah, Big Willie, I'm dropping some jewels. Thank you, sir. It's nothing, man. Each one teach one. These YouTube streets is real big. Just because y'all start a channel tomorrow doesn't mean anything's gonna happen to mine. You might watch a little less because now you producing instead of consuming, and that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? If I can inspire somebody to get their stuff together, then so be it. What I'm doing is double time working. Not only am I informing, but I'm teaching. I'll be totally transparent about that. And let me tell y'all something. Once y'all get monetized, I'm telling you, the easiest way to get monetized is to stream on both. I'd say start streaming on the vertical first, because the vertical will get you in the shorts feed, and you will get a lot of exposure. Even if you ain't got a lot of people on your channel, you will get to 1,000 subscribers really quick, because all you need is 1,000 subscribers and 500 hours of watch time. You know what I'm saying? So they lowered the qualifications a little bit. Man, back in the day, it used to be you be part of the program. Then, you know what I'm saying? They thanks for the jewels there, Christy. Yep, just dropping a little game. I don't mind dropping a little game on y'all. But and look, I'll tell y'all my story, man. Listen, man, this J Lava channel, like 17 years old, fam. I didn't start getting money or anything like that until 2018. I started my channel in 2009. And I ain't started getting money for the Keep It Pete podcast for the first 5 years. I literally got 4,800 episodes before it started popping. Don't believe me? Go back and look. Shout out to my man TZ Von Savage, because I couldn't have did it without him. Yep, shout out to TZ, because I couldn't have did it without him. So, you know, just a little game for y'all, man. If y'all decide to get out here in these YouTube streets, and it make you don't now, if you want to do something about a hobby or a pastime or a passion other than Black empowerment, then you won't even actually have as much struggle as we do. But if you do, I can help you navigate through it, because it's tight out here. It's tight out here on the Black empowerment streets. You get put into the Negro bucket. So says Charleston White. I learned a little game by watching one of his interviews. Once you start saying certain words like YT supremacy and justice and blah, 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 they don't think they ain't listening. Don't think they ain't fine-tuned combing these lives, right? Just to get candid with y'all. Like I did a live the other day where I had let this one white dude speak, and he said the F-bomb a couple too many times. And they literally made me cut his segment out that video before I can get my monetization. Stuff like that. Now, all these other platforms, you know, they be showing fighting, they be showing cussing, damn near be showing sex and everything. But y'all wanna tweak with me over a little cussing in my video. That's how I really get. So when I say I really, you know, appreciate building my tribe and my people that really tap in when I go in, man, y'all motivate me to do it. Y'all see I'm ramping up production. Tomorrow, my goal is to do 3 short lives. I might not take them this long, like 2, 3, 4 hours. Would y'all be cool with you know, like a quick live? Only reason, and another reason why they kind of go so long, because I know everybody can't tap in right at the moment. But when y'all do see the live, y'all do tap in. So I try to keep it going for a little bit for everybody to congregate. But maybe we need to just focus on I'll tell you my plan. I want to drop like 3 15-minute posts. They're not going to be lives. I will alert y'all that they're not lives, because they're going to come through this program. And when they come through this program, it makes it look like it's live. That's another reason why I think I'm going to share this with y'all. Check this out. A drawback to using this program is they put all your videos out as live, whether you record them or not. And sometimes that could ruin your audience, because y'all see a live coming up and y'all think it's me or TZ doing the live, and then it'd be just a broadcast, right? So it's kind of misleading and messed up the credibility. It's something that I learned, right? That's why I haven't put up no content. And if I do put it up, I probably won't do it through this program. I'll just regularly post it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know it's a post and not a live. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thanks so much, Cheyenne. I appreciate that. Cayenne pepper. I remember. I'm sorry. Cayenne. But that's, you know, I got some man, listen, we used to put out like 6-7 joints a day. We used to also do like rain videos. Like we was experimenting a lot. A lot of them, man, we used to have a AI girl named Kendra Blackwood. They used to do. We was way ahead of the AI before the AI got super dope. We got a whole AI team that used to do videos for us. Like I used to set up my girl Kendra Blackwood and Vicky Black Namera and what's the other names? Jason Blackson. And hold on, let me see if I can find them videos real quick while we just chopping. You know, sometimes it ain't even really all it got to be about. And as y'all see, sometimes it ain't even all really got to be about the content and all that. Sometimes, you know, you got to take the time to make yourself personable or relatable. You know what I'm saying? This is a struggle, especially when you've been doing it for so long. You got to have some passion about what you're talking about. So I'd say make sure you pick a topic that you can talk for hours about, no matter what it is, too. Like some of y'all is holding on to hidden talents that if you made a couple videos and shared them with some people, boy, you never know. You never know. Speaking about never know, here we go with another. And I always find these dudes suspicious. They always going to go grab some black person that got something to say when it's, you know, them folks accused of doing something to somebody black. This guy, I ain't watched this video, so we discovering this one together. But I definitely wanted to see what this guy has to say. Now, I guess he's a lawyer. His name is Joey Jackson.
Legal analyst and criminal defense attorney Joey Jackson. Joey, it's good to see you. So both autopsies, state and independent, are done. Nothing has been released. Cause of death, toxicology, none of it. From a legal standpoint, is that silence standard operating procedure?
Yes, it is. Okay, good morning to you, Bianna. I mean, a case of this magnitude, I think in any investigation, you want to ensure that that information, at least initially, especially when you're going to present it to a grand jury, which is what authorities have indicated. They're going to hold tight with this information, and then eventually they'll put it before a grand jury. I think certainly there's a lot people in the public who want to know what happened. And as a result of that, Bianna, I think eventually we will find out essentially what happened here. But a lot of questions, and I think that the authorities have been counting on the autopsy report, the toxicology report, which would go to show what, if any, substances were in his body to determine what's what. I think it's also important that there was an independent autopsy done here, funded by Colin Kaepernick, such that the family could rely upon any findings that were ultimately unearthed by the autopsy.
Those friends that were with him on the boat, they've all retained attorneys. As a defense attorney yourself, do you read much into that at all?
So anyone has a right to have an attorney, but I think there are significant questions in this case with respect to what these friends did, what they knew, and their timeline. Whenever you have a teenager where leaves his phone apparently with his friends, why? Says to the friends, according to them, he wants to stay on this island to talk to a girl, why? Leaves the keys with the friends, why? And then, of course, you have apparently this young lady calling the mother or contacting the mother, at least the reports indicate, saying, hey, it may have been a high and by, but he said he was going with his friends. Why am I saying that? These are discrepancies. You have the FBI involved, of course. The FBI is in looking at the different cell phone data, the cell phone GPS tracking to determine where people were and when they were there. And so there's a lot of outstanding questions. You've got 60 witnesses in addition to these 3 friends that were with him, who have been spoken to and investigated. And so, yes, I think based upon the nature of the case, based upon the nature of the timeline of when the friends say he left and when they last saw him, based upon their entire story, I think it's important for them to have counsel. They may very well, depending upon a grand jury investigation, need one.
A family burying their son today with still so many unanswered questions.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Joey. Good to see you.
Bianna. Thank you.
Legal analyst and criminal defense attorney Joey.
Actually, he surprised me. I mean, he kept it trill, right to the point. You know what I'm saying? I think I have nothing to say about that. Like, that was pretty spot on. He's asking the questions that need to be asked. Come on now. I'm just saying. Yeah, shout out to Cap for sure. There were 20 people in 3 boats and 1,000 people there. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody saw something. But then if we're thinking in terms of a modern day lynching, fam, they saw it, but is they gonna say anything is the question. Huh? That's the question. They saw it, but is they gonna say something? You know what I mean? That's the question. That's what we're really up against. That's what we're really dealing with. Because if we speaking in terms of lynching now, which we can't rule out, then that was the whole purpose. And the whole purpose was to lead that boy into his doom. And it's not far-fetched to say that everybody was in on it. No, you was right about that. You actually said some truth, and now you try to scat out. Why do you think why you think you wanted to be? You wanted to be a drowning. Because you want your image and your people's image to be vindicated. And I can understand that. It'd be a great relief if he actually drowned and had some drugs in y'all system. Y'all be like, see? Somehow that'll make him a thug and a murderer too. See, I told you he was a murderous thug that deserved to drown. Like, what are you talking about? But like I know that's not the case. You know your people just like we know your people. We can tell your people just by what kind of people y'all being in the chat. Yes, you want people to be bad. You're bad yourself. Miss King said, they ain't my people. That's what's up. I hear that. He had a gun. Oh yeah, that's gonna be next. He was on fentanyl. He got drunk and he hit his head and fell off the boat. And they had to push him off the boat because he had a gun, right? Just go ahead and add to it. But check Secret Service Sam out.
Secret Service, Sam, here with a Nolan Xavier Wells update. And this guy, Tierney Simmons, is a genius. He breaks down why if we get the GPS to the other two boats, we could solve this case. Now, a little trigger warning, he does like to clear his throat.
Now, do y'all remember that they came with this? But the key word I wanted y'all to hear from Sam is that there was more than one boat. So what does that say, man? What are we saying? That is more than one possibility on why they could have got this man than why they couldn't have got this man. And I'm sure we can all agree with that. Right? That's one thing we all can say. That no matter what it is, it's all pointing to somebody did something to Nolan. Miss King, of course, there was a bunch of boats. You can tell that right off top. It was a bunch of them Jones. A bunch of them Jones. You can tell that. Kevin, shut up. Just we won't want it to be murder. But if it is what it is. What we don't want is somebody to get off scot-free. For whatever it is, accident, murder, whatever it was, it ain't gonna be no brush under the rug. That's what it's not gonna be, Kev. And if we gotta crack a few shells to make a few omelets, then that's what it is. And unfortunately, the shell to your people's image in society is being cracked right now. And if that has to happen, Kevin, then so be it, man. Well, no, I won't. I'm not accepting accidental because I know better. I'm not accepting accidental because the people involved didn't act like it was an accident. Matter of fact, the people involved went to great lengths and great extents to show their guilt. And the people around them aided and assisted in their guilt. I'm talking about jumped off the porch with him right away. No foul play. Ain't no foul play. Where you see some foul play? Who said something about some foul play? Ain't no foul play around here. Right off the bat, fam. Yeah, they born with the BS in their blood. They wasn't no damn best friends, devil. We already went past that, man. Devils don't do, friends don't do what devils do. All their actions was evil and demonic. Like they fattened him up for the slaughter, let him gain their trust, and left him out there to the wolves to die. That's right, Alex Kinney. Oh yeah, they gonna get told. They fattened that boy up like a Thanksgiving turkey and pulled out the electric knife. You know what the evidence is? Emmett Till. The evidence is Medgar Evers. The evidence is all of them cases that Stacey Turner resided over and said that they were suicides instead of wrongdoings. The evidence is the sheriff talking about it wasn't no foul play. The evidence is the governor talking about he ain't seen or heard no facts in the thing, but he's sure it ain't no foul play. The evidence is instead of looking for your homeboy after y'all learned that y'all had his phone on the island, you wasn't diligently trying to get it back to him or check around to see if it's okay. The evidence is instead of getting on Facebook and Snapchat and friend groups to see what's up with your homeboy, you shut down your account. The evidence is you lawyer up, and then there's rumors about your boat being cleaned in the wee hours of the night. The evidence is you don't return your homeboy's phone back to his parents once you so-called called the Coast Guard at 11 o'clock talking about he was missing. And then when they show up, it's 15 minutes for they get the phone, and y'all give them the phone and close the door and shut the blinds instead of taking that time to hug the mom and see what kind of assistance you can offer about finding your homeboy. The evidence is when the dad go over to Wyatt's house, or I'm sorry, Eli's house or whatever, to get the keys to his car, and they almost get into a dispute outside, and they disrespecting the father instead of offering up their assistance to help going to find their friend. It's almost a fight that got to break out just so they can get the keys. And then when they get the keys, they close the door and close the blinds. The evidence is uploading what looks like to be a picture to a pool party, then all of a sudden erasing them, and then now you done took off your social media. The evidence is you was the last female supposed to be with him, but you put the onus back on the homeboys, and your social media is gone too. Everybody's social media gone. That's the lie. The motive. Let me show you what the motive is. The motive is, do you see these geeks?
Y'all some damn devils. It ain't no other way.
It ain't no other way. Do you see these guys? Do you think that guy had a chance in hell with Katie? Do you think he didn't secretly love Katie and would have done anything for Katie, but she was just too head over heels for that Nolan kid? Let's not act like that ain't been a motivation for them to go pew pew up schools before. This dweeb. Do you think that he had a shot with Katie? Do you think this dweeb, right, this dork right here, this numbskull right here, had a chance with Katie, this poo butt right here, with that Cocker Spaniel booty hair? That boy's hair, front of his hair looked like the back of a Cocker Spaniel with the tail up. You think he had a chance? You want to talk about motive? Huh? This guy, hideous suit Wyatt. I couldn't dress if I was in my own funeral Wyatt. Grand Sheep, that was Grand Sheep Shearer Wyatt. He won the trophy in 20 from 2020 to 2026 in sheep shearing? Wyatt. He wasn't jealous of Nolan? Wyatt? Sheep shear Wyatt? You saying sheep shear Wyatt wasn't jealous? Wyatt is a devil. They had all the reason to be jealous because that's his true form. Sheep shearing Wyatt. He also got a silver medal, a silver ribbon. No, he got a red ribbon and hog tying. He got the blue ribbon and udder teetling. He can milk the heck out of a cow, but he just took second place in hog tying. That's your boy. And you talking about motive. Look at this dude. Pizza face Eric. Eric, I got acne Alcantara. Eric, I look like the dude on Mask Cartera. That boy got golf balls in his mouth right now. Look at his jaws. And look at that hair. Old Danny Bonaducci dude. He got a he got a Jesse Slater cut. What kind of hair? What kind of hair is that? He uses Pantene Pro V. That nigga use Head and Shoulders. That nigga look like he used Tux medicated pads. Look, all over this. You think they had a chance with this? You think Katie's dad wasn't ready to snap when she seen that big black buck finna give her some of that Shaplacky stick? You think that didn't get him mad, son? How many swords does this dude swallow? He looked like a professional machete swallower. Notice that the devil accentuated all of those muscles on his neck. That boy, that boy swallow eels for a living. And you telling me that they wasn't jealous of Nolan? Come on now. I'm just asking questions. But you know what? If you enjoyed this stream, I need y'all to go ahead and hit the like. Make sure you subscribe. We get down live like this all the time. Only reason I'm finna cut it short because I want to get up and I want to get to that autopsy. So I got to prepare the thumbnail and all the title and description and all of that tonight to make sure that I'm up live in the morning for the autopsy. I'm gonna be up there. I'm gonna be here for the autopsy. So if y'all can't catch it live, make sure y'all be on the playback game. And if you do the playback, make sure that you watch the horizontal one, not the vertical one. If you really want to help the channels, all Jews accepted. You know what I'm saying? I did do 2 streams today, baby. You know what I'm saying? I did get it in. Thanks. Shout out to all of y'all that sprinkled me a little bit. I appreciate you. Shout out to the all members. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? On the looking outside of the game. I know there was somebody who said they wanted to be a mod. So make sure you comment on the video after the live and just the regular comments. because that's the easiest way that I can get to your profile and make you a mod. We'll see what you do. Because I'm gonna need, I'm gonna need a lot of mods because I'm gonna be doing a morning, afternoon, and the evening streams. So I'm gonna need, the people who want to be mods. It's no problem. Because when we need to get them up out of here, we're gonna need to get them up out of here, right? But make sure you say mod me up in the comments, not on the live chat, but in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Who is that? Wise Body. I appreciate you, nah. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was talking about you, Foxy Butter. Yeah, because I'm gonna need them. I'm gonna be doing different shifts. Plus, I'm gonna probably need mods on TikTok because I think I'm gonna have to just go live on TikTok by itself to give TikTok some love so that they can interact. I hope that y'all over there on TikTok seeing this and coming over to the YouTube, because I ain't monetized on TikTok yet. I'm doing that strictly just to kind of get the audience up. Also, I see y'all over there on Twitch, man. Matter of fact, whoever that is on Twitch, why don't you say something in the chat so I can see if the Twitch comments come up. I keep wanting to see if the Twitch comments come up. I seen an advertisement come up in the comment for Twitch, but I don't know if y'all able to communicate. And plus, you know what I'm saying, I want to make a bridge in the gap to our younger audience too. I know it's a lot younger group over there on Twitch. Also, my homework is to have y'all a Discord by the time I come back. I got a Discord, but I'm gonna make sure I set it up and I make sure I have something for y'all. I'll pin it in the chat to make sure that we got that in the joint too as well. Yeah, we're gonna see what's up with this autopsy tomorrow. Plus, I got a couple other cases to drop that I did not get to because there's been a lot of going on with this Nolan Wells, and I want to make sure that we give it the attention that it deserves. I appreciate y'all following me throughout this journey, and better believe it, if it ain't Nolan Wells, if it's reparations, if it's YT on YT crime, if it's coons in the community, if it's bogus politicians, better believe I'm gonna be covering it. If it's to be talked about, I'm covering it. Right? That's why I encourage y'all to hit me up in the Facebook and all, so y'all can like messenger me like stories and that kind of thing. We got to work as a team, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I consider y'all my team too. I've already got hits from several people with some information that has been indicative to the broadcast, and I do appreciate that. But I guess that's what the Discord will be about too. So I'll make it a little easier. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, I'm here to serve the people. Keep It Pete podcast. The P is for the people. You know what I'm saying? I even be forgetting about this message from the great Dr. Khalid Muhammad. I forget about this message.
And I personally hope that my people get this message as fast as they can so that we can move toward freedom and independence and be extricated and removed from white rule and domination.
Keep It Pete podcast, baby. The P is for the people, you dig? You digs me like a pigs me? You know what I'm saying? Don't forget. Hold on. You know what? I can't let y'all forget. Y'all know it. I can't let you forget that, we got that gear that you can say it if you ain't scared. Make your way on over there to say it with your chest. That's SAYITWITCHESS. B1 gear for the family. We got them classics like we coming to Washington to get our check. We got them classics like cut the check for foundational Black Americans. We got them classics like I boycotted today. You know what I'm saying? We got them classics like F them people. We got them classics like, oh what? You mad cause I'm foundational? Is you mad, son? Is you mad at me, B? Words to my mother. Or you got the standard issue, you know what I'm saying? The Keep It P podcast. I'm sorry, the Foundational Black American standard issue. You know what I'm saying? And the sweatshirts and the t-shirts. You dig what I'm saying? Then we also, last but not least, I gotta say we got that collaboration between Clean Vibes and myself called Eyegasm. If you out here in the streets looking good, you tell them stop, stare, and repeat and become an eyegasm. You heard what I said, ladies? Eyegasm, that's something we playing with. You know what I'm saying? If you turning heads, you know what I'm saying? And this, that, and the third, you heard? This, that, and the third, you heard? But let me look y'all square in your little optical retina real quick. Say my whoops. Y'all know how I do. I got 4 words for you. I need you to go ahead and subscribe for the vibes, like for the spike. Please, y'all, go back to some of them old episodes and hype them things, man. That'll help boost. Make sure you hype the horizontal one too. I think you can only hype the horizontal post. If it don't have hype on it, I think it's a vertical one. Because I think you can only host the horizontal ones. But go back and this broadcast too. I appreciate the engagement. But if you could, take your time to swing on back and put a little hype on that, so that we can get some of this black empowerment up in the hype. Because I be seeing a lot of cooning. I be seeing a lot of cooning and buffooning getting hype. They don't never be hyping no messages like this. You understand? But so just a couple things to do for me. Follow me on these other programs. Make sure when you tap in, you tapping into the horizontal joint, the big joint. You know what I'm saying? You mean? And then share if you care about getting black empowerment everywhere. They only let you hype 3 times a week. Well, gosh darn it, spin them on Keep It P. Love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the Doha for Shoha. You already know. Yigga D.